98.
Holy moly. We are live. We made it through Winterblast. We made it through Winterblast. 504 entries.
Sorry to those of you that missed the show last week, but hey, if you weren't at Winterblast, you deserve to miss the show. So there.
Yeah, we made it through Winterblast. Winterblast, 504 entries. Great turnout. Everybody seemed to have fun.
Take that,
I could not be happier. Yeah, we had a lot of people working against us. We had a lot of haters, but we made it. We made it through. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in case anybody wants to join. But yeah, we made it through Winterblast. Still the largest tournament in the country and holding, which is exciting to me. That's, something I'm very proud of that we've done as 98. But yeah, shout out to everybody that helped us over at 98 Winterblast this year. Big shout out to Sue Fisher. She's the originator of Winterblast, and she was kind enough to team up with us to bring it back, which is been really cool to see it grow to what it is today. Brian in the house. What's up, buddy? What's up, guys? We're just recapping Winterblast tonight real quick. Then we got
how many fish ahead of them are you?
Oh no, Brian's ahead of me now in fishing.
Okay. Can you hear me?
He's pulled ahead. Yeah, we hear you, Brian.
All right. It's working. How was Winterblast?
For those who are unable to make it to Winterblast, just tell us what was the atmosphere like? What was the feel about the room?
Winterblast? It was really cool. It was cool. We had some clowns walking around, which was kind of funny. I think what really set the tone was the national anthem. Everybody loved that we added that this year. We've done it in the past where we just played it, played music, not like a live singer. And Trey did the national anthem, and it was really awesome.
He's done that at Major League Parks, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shout
out to Trey Palmisano, and then also John Brownell did a prayer over the tournament, and everybody received that pretty well too and liked that. The clowns were walking around doing balloons for the kids, and they were kind of mocking the arm wrestlers. They had these little squeakers in their gloves, so they'd grab someone's muscle and it would be they were doing that, kind of mocking the arm wrestlers and stuff. It was pretty funny. But yeah. Then Friday night, the super matches were crazy. Match of the night, Candy Passmore against Lydia Tupper was crazy. That was by far the match of the night. I mean, Lydia started crying during the match, literally crying from pain, I guess, from the strap and excitement, all of it. The crowd was screaming. It was crazy. The Friday night matches were really cool. The energy in the room was crazy. Yeah. So that was really fun.
Yeah, that one, she came back from a 2-0 or an 0-2 deficit to, win it 3-2. Everybody was really yelling and hollering. And then the comments on the Passmore lad, who ultimately did not win the match, but both of them were the comment was for 11-year-olds, they were all very technical.
Yeah.
Shifting.
Oh, the kids, yeah. That would have been match of the night, the kids match, but then poor Henry, his own mother, took the title in her super match from him. So Henry, keep an eye on your mother. She stole your glory.
You know, they said Henry was going to have to drive home because she and Paul were both thoroughly exhausted.
Yeah, Paul Passmore won best overalls lefty, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So lefty or righty?
I think righty.
Righty.
Maybe righty. But anyway, he won. He won the Shield and $1,250 in the best overalls. Pro Nation Arm Wrestling said the kids enjoyed the 3D printed vendor. Yeah, we had a vendor there that was doing all kinds of different 3D printed dragons and toys for the kids, and they loved it. So we had a lot of vendors there. It was pretty good. Something for people to do while they're waiting for their turn, you know.
Yeah. One thing that did calm the atmosphere a little bit is that the hotel unfortunately lost their liquor license, and so people were not as drunk as they could have been. But,
well, they didn't lose it. They chose not to renew it because they had a flood that flooded their restaurant. So they were like, we can wait, basically.
Yeah. So they didn't. Pardon me. I had heard the word lost, but in any event, they didn't have it, and so alcohol was not being served on the premises unless you brought it yourself, which some people did.
Which a lot of people did.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, it went smooth. I thought for 500 entries, it went really quick. We did get
injuries or anything.
What's that?
No injuries or anything.
Nathan McCall on Friday night he tore his bicep in his super match, round one. Oh. So I feel really bad because he's such a nice dude, and he flew all the way over here from New Mexico. And that was one of the super matches that I was really looking forward to. And unfortunately, he got injured like right in the first match. You know,
full tear or partial tear?
Looks full.
Ugh.
So
yeah.
He flew back to New Mexico Sunday, getting it checked out from his doctor and stuff, and I'm sure he'll need surgery. I think Colby got a partial tear.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard for these athletes. Like they cut weight, they get really dehydrated and stuff, and then they try to hydrate up overnight. But, your tendons, your muscles, kind of dry out.
Yep.
And you're prone to injury when you compete at that.
And it was really quiet quiet in the sense that all of us, Ryan and I both thought, well, we got through today without any injuries. And then we saw a post by someone else saying that that he had, torn something. And then Colby, told us he had torn something. We weren't aware of either of them. Fortunately, no breaks whatsoever.
Good. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I would take tears over a break. And I mean, I'm sure they don't feel that way, but you don't want anybody to get injured, but breaks are just way more, visceral, maybe a good word for it, but.
Well, and then the other thing is, depending on how you break it, like when people like me, for example, when I broke my arm, it was just the bone, nothing else. They didn't even have to reattach something, at least with some of the bicep tears. Oh, why don't you reattach it here as opposed to there to make me stronger? Well, hell, I didn't even have that. I just all I have is stainless steel stainless in my humerus, but didn't touch the nerve, whatever. But yep.
Yep. I know some people do that when they tear their bicep. Their arm wrestlers, they ask for it to be reattached lower or farther, but when in some direction that supposedly adds, an extra strength or something.
Yeah, I mean, luckily there were no arm breaks, so that's good because that's my biggest fear is arm breaks. We had one last year, and it was.
Well, I would say
no, not last year. The year before.
Well, the biggest group that was probably there, or at least all wearing their shirts, was Beast Mode of New Jersey, and they were having a great time and yelling and screaming. And unlike when they went to Greg Sharp's tournament, we didn't tell them to shut up. We didn't let them yell all they wanted. But so we were told in Atlantic City at tournament, you're ruining my production. Shut up. So screw that.
We got the usual hate from like Steve Fernandez and Chuck Bardo and those guys, but Steve Fernandez's 160-man tournament takes the same length as Winterblast, so not exactly the right guy to be pointing the finger on things. But I didn't even respond to it. We just let them hate. If they want to hate on us, that's fine. It just makes us work harder, and it shows in the numbers that we get versus what they get. So we'll let that. We'll let that.
I can't imagine complaining about production. Like that's like they're there to compete, and they don't care about your stupid video. Like 5 people care about your video. 100 maybe 100.
Speaking of video, though, that was one of the things we did get numerous compliments on. That people said it was the clearest, video that as far as sharpest they'd ever seen. Number one. And number two, with very, very, very few exceptions, the down refs all got out of the way. All got out of the way promptly. That we did not have a situation where they were, blocking the camera, and so really, it was, that was excellent.
Yeah,
good. Yeah,
that's half the battle. The down refs, man.
Not only excellent, but it was free of charge on our YouTube page. And in fact, if you missed it and want to go back and take a look, it is still up on the 98 YouTube page. You can take a look at both the night before and the Saturday tournament.
Sweet. Yep. No, but I remember. To me, I like having the crowd in any videos I do because it just adds. Like I remember doing a super match, and basically one of the guys in the super match, his whole team was there, and they were like right on the front row. So it was like 20 guys. He gets the win, and his whole team just goes, yeah, they lose their mind, and it's so loud. And like I had to really like compress the audio to not like blow out the speakers because it was just so loud. But like to me, that's like that doesn't ruin the video. Like that's half of what makes the video good. It's like watching people react to it, and you're like, yeah, everybody's excited.
I don't think I've ever seen a tournament with so many vendors either.
Yeah.
I've never been to a tournament with vendors. I've never seen them. I don't know why that's not more common.
God, Infinity was, packing them in at their booth. Possible.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if more arm wrestling tournaments started doing that, especially repeat things, and they know they're going to get 200 people who are there for 4 hours with nothing else to do but like look at their, the vendors if they're not pulling, that's going to, I feel like that would entice vendors to come, Like if I was a vendor, I'd want to go to that. Bunch of people with cash and sitting around, nothing to do. Heck yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some people are making comments on the refs and stuff. Like we've had refs that don't get out of the way on a live feed, and we have to pull them aside and say, listen, like we know you have a job to do, but also every single competitor here wants their matches seen on the live feed so they can go back and watch their matches. If you're in the way, you're taking that from them. So we really try to place our cameras in an angle where they're not going to get in the way. And all of our refs are trained to step to the side to view, for the elbow fouls. So
I think that's a good trick. Sorry, what were you saying, David?
I was just going to say we had a couple that basically got thrown into the mix at the last minute because we, lost some with very good reasons. I mean, Philadelphia, of course, just happened to coincide with the day of the big No Kings hike all over the place. And one of our refs, Brian Kane's a active duty Philadelphia police officer, and they were told, sorry, big demonstration. Everybody has to be at work. So at the last minute, we had to replace him. But, Kyle easily did a very nice job.
Yeah.
The hardest part for Kyle was squeezing into Brian's shirt because Kyle is like, whatever. And he fit in barely.
Powerful.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I think that little trick of if if tournaments that are filming can try to shift the angles of the camera just a little bit instead of maybe even exactly straight on, that makes a big difference. If you're like, and even if you have to shift them in between switching from right to left, you just because the ref's always going to be over here. Just
we had like some staging kind of stuff up high, and that's where we put the cameras down at an angle. But
yeah, and if you have the tables up a little bit and the refs can come, like there's just like a step even where the refs can just be down, they don't have to squat the whole time.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what we had.
I think that's what I saw. You had the stage, and the refs can be down and over.
Step down, and the down ref could step down and watch.
They don't have to be kneeling. Because it's always annoying. If you're like down reffing for like 3 hours and you're like squatting the whole time.
Shubich said, caught lots of the event via live stream. Big success, guys. Be proud. Thanks, Dave. Matthias is here. Matthias actually drove down here from Canada 8 hours to help us with the live feed and did a really good job Friday night doing the manned camera on stage.
So any problems with the stream, you can blame this guy. Everything is this guy's fault.
That's right.
Well, it's only because you're pronouncing your name wrong, right? Matthias is not Matthias.
Matthias. I respond to pretty much anything these days. Whatever.
That's better than what we usually call him.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Canadian garbage, apparently, right?
Well, I just switched. I did Pastor James. I saw someone in the comment. I was like, it's
Hope to see y'all in Little Rock June 6th. Yeah, I'm going to try to make it out to that if I can. That'd be great.
Well, they have to have two different pronunciations because it's a bilingual country.
Oh, look at Matt Oliver. He's got short man syndrome over there. That's all that is.
Oh,
call him little fella.
You guys already working on the next event? Oh yeah, I already have some super matches planned by request for the next Winterblast next year. People were requesting before this Winterblast even happened. We're planning our year, all the events we're going to do for the year. Winterblast, even though it's kind of the first event of the year, it's really our last event of the season. So then we plan for the rest of the year leading up to the next Winterblast. So we'll have our schedule out soon on what we're doing for events.
Yeah, Summer Blast.
It went well.
Spring Blast.
Summer Blast, Spring Blast, Fall Blast, and then back to Winter Blast.
No, and then the other 98 events, the next one of which, you don't want to miss it if you're in the Northeast, is the Battle at Antietam, which will be on the 9th of May.
Hagerstown, Maryland.
Antietam Brewery.
Antietam was the bloodiest battle in the Civil War. So go down there. Hopefully.
Well, who won? That's the real question.
Hopefully nobody bleeds. But yeah, we'll have that schedule out soon. And I know North Carolina has a bunch of stuff coming up, so if you want to know the schedule for North Carolina, hit up Alan Vaughn.
Well, Bobby Lee turned around and went back to Virginia, so I guess that counts as a loss. Right, James?
If they need any help in North Carolina, I'm all about it.
There we go. North Carolina, South Carolina. We got Georgia, Florida.
I'm a Carolina boy, so
yeah.
I don't know if I can go to Maryland though. That's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Listen, going to Kentucky was hard enough when I went up to Kentucky for not Kentucky, Virginia for VAL. That was hard enough.
Yeah. I'm in Virginia.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. Yeah. That's.
There we go.
I was born in North Carolina, and raised mostly in Georgia, but now I'm back in South Carolina. So.
Okay.
Yeah, land of the free, home of the brave.
I'm ready to go back.
It's Masters Week. It's Masters Week down here in Augusta.
Oh,
so
nice.
I will not be leaving my house.
Brian,
what's a lot of tourism? Yeah.
What's your fishing level now, Brian? I gotta ask.
I have no idea, man. Like,
I know you're over 700.
I am over 700. That's
I
pathetic.
know I'm not there.
Every time I think about how much time I put into that game, man.
Oh, you talking about the VR fishing thing? You're
Yeah,
doing?
the VR fishing game.
Our
Yeah.
lives away. We're just wasting our lives away fishing in VR.
Good conversation, though.
Trying to get to level 1,000
For nothing.
for nothing. Yeah, to show nothing.
Listen, I'm about to pull up a game I play. I'm gonna show you my active playtime. I've had this for. Let's see if I can find it.
Is it YouTube appropriate?
Oh yeah. It's just a fun game.
I'm kidding.
I have 875 active play hours. I started playing in 2023.
How many hours?
875 active play hours.
Wow, that's
But it's a
crazy.
game that runs in the background mostly. So a lot of those active play hours is just me setting my phone down. So like it's going, it's doing stuff in the background, you know.
I wish I could
So.
set the headset down and it keeps fishing.
Fish. I wish I was fishing right now while on the podcast,
There you
Yeah,
go.
do it. Put
So
the
I-
headgear on.
so I can catch up to you.
That's what you should do. Just stream yourself playing the game and
There you go.
put it on Twitch too. There you go.
So, no, we talk about inappropriate things on there.
Yeah.
After
Little
hours.
bit.
Hey.
But yeah, I'm happy with the 504 entries. Our biggest was 585 entries, but still having 504 still keeps us up at the one of the biggest tournaments in the country. So I'm happy with that.
Let me
Yeah.
let me get y'all's opinion. Unless you wanted to keep talking about this, I wanted to see y'all's opinion on the Monster Michael Todd weekend getaway thing. Have y'all seen that?
At $2,000 to sleep on bunk beds, that's a great deal.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought
Right.
that was interesting.
Yeah, yeah, man, I guess.
I think it's a little bit. I think it's an interesting thing, but I think it's a bit too expensive, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, whatever he wants to do, I guess. I mean, it sounds like that sounds fun. Be cool, I guess, you know, but
Maybe
Sorry for
2,000
confusing
Canadian,
my
not
dryers.
2,000 American.
yeah. I don't know if I would pay. I don't think I would pay $2,000 for that personally. But
Yeah. No, I think it's like other sports have done similar things to that,
Yeah.
right? So it's not like a new idea to go,
No.
spend the day with the athletes and training and whatnot. And yeah, like if it's worth $200 or $2,000 to somebody, then yeah, go for
well,
it.
hey, I mean, John Brzenko will be there. That's half the battle, right? I mean, that's
Yeah. So if that's Are they filming the whole thing? Do you guys know?
no. I think he said the content it's going to be maybe made in like a long form video or something like that. I don't know if it'll. I don't know to what extent. I think it'll be filmed. I don't know to what extent.
Yeah. See, it'd be funny. Do you guys ever watch Fish Tank?
Fish Tank or Shark Tank?
Yeah. No, Fish Tank.
No.
Do you guys know who Sam Hyde is?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he had this reality
Oh,
show. I
Fish
think he
Tank.
still does
Yes,
it.
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. I've not watched it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so he just gets a bunch of weirdos, puts them in a house, and then he just like tortures them and shit, right? So it'd be kind of funny if you just live stream the whole thing, and it's just him and Rebecca just torturing these guys, thinking they're gonna arm wrestle, but they're like spraying them with water and doing all kinds of weird stuff to them.
Sounds like my household.
Well, that's what, I don't know if you've seen
there you go.
I'm the only one being tortured.
what's the guy's name? I'm trying to think.
Sounds
his
like
name.
my house too, actually.
Yeah. My 6-year-old's mean.
Hold on, I want to find this guy's name.
Oh, Ray Romanowski might come on.
Oh, Candy Passmore in the chat. Man, that was probably the day before on the Friday. I think that was probably the craziest match.
That was definitely a match of the night. I mean,
Yeah.
Do y'all know Reckless
so.
Ben?
So-
You triggered
Reckless Ben.
a memory for me. Have y'all seen Reckless Ben on YouTube? So I think he used to do these like weird. He used to do like these like stunt videos, I think, or something like that. But he basically all he does now is he blew up because he like infiltrated Scientology and filmed it with like glasses. So he filmed Scientology. But what he did was he infiltrated McCamey Manor. I don't know if y'all know McCamey Manor.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be the world's scariest haunted house, and they do all this crazy stuff to you, and they basically torture you. They film it and they torture you.
Oh, that's the one you have to donate like food bank food or something like that.
Well, the
dog
problem
food, you have to
is,
give them dog food, isn't that what it is?
yeah, the problem is it's basically just like a scam. Like it doesn't exist. So like you go there and all they do is like you have to do like these things. They say you have to do all these things before you get to the haunted house. But it's just like this stuff where you like they make you like he just makes you like carry cinder block and like pours mustard on you. And then like and then like they spray water on you, and then they're like, "Oh, you're not strong enough. You don't get to go to the haunted house."
Oh,
And
see,
so
I thought it was they just tortured them like to the extreme, like right away.
well, that's what it is advertised as. That's what you see online, and it still has that reputation. But he just exposed it as basically a fraud. But basically, there's two theories. Either it was always a fraud, or he did used to have like a proper torture house, but doesn't anymore.
Well, it's kind of a liability, right? Like beating the crap out of people and peeling people's fingernails off. They'd be like, it's just a prank, bro. You signed up for it.
Them or whatever. Yeah, waterboarding them, crazy stuff. But yeah, supposedly, and you can. I mean, it's like a 6-part series. Like the dude like filmed everything. It's on there. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's worth watching if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Like, and he just like he bullies that guy, man. By the end of it, he's got like the end of the thing. He's got like 5 people showing up at his house, and the dude's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all have got to leave. And then somebody shows up and like he's got all these people that are with him, and somebody shows up at the end with like pizza or something. Like, did somebody order pizza? And all these people are like making fun of this guy for scamming people. So yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Quick shout out to our sponsors. We got iPackage, Infinity Functional Performance, Arm Gods, TAL, Texas Arm Wrestling League, Pro Gear Gyms down in Florida, Combat Arm Sports, our official table, Primo Chalk, our official chalk, Forward Golf Promotion, our 98 golf franchise down in Florida, Basta Management, Club 14 Fitness, Arm Combat, and the Airs ELO rating system. A lot of guys there. And then also Shampussy, the natural vulva wash. Those guys are great. Shout out to those guys.
Oh, so the Primo Chalk, were those the ones in those little bags?
Yeah, dude. So Primo Chalk sent us like a whole garbage bag full of chalk samples in little tiny bags. They looked like cocaine samples. And we're like handing them out. And I'm like, Jesus, dude, we're going to get arrested for like,
yeah.
I mean, it looked bad, but it was very nice of them to send us all that chalk.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, it'd be cool to take some home, but there's no way I was putting that in my car to go across the border.
Dude,
like,
they sent us so much chalk. Like, I'm like, we have chalk for like the next 10 events, probably easily. Like,
yeah. Was it good chalk?
Yeah. And it has a nice scent to it. It smells like almost like cinnamon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The girl there, she was
dry out your hand.
Smell the bag. Yeah.
It has a natural antimicrobial in it. Yeah, they're really cool though, for doing that and sending us chalk and stuff. So Candy said it is the best chalk. Sue said it smelled great. So
yeah, it's true. It's true. Very true.
Did have a little bit of semen dust in it. Can't get past that.
No, that's
how you get the extra stick.
Yeah. It
98% more stick.
I thought about that in the hotel in Raleigh last weekend.
See, now you're thinking about it.
Yeah,
probably a fact.
And I felt something bite my leg, and I was like, "All right, I got to get out of this bed."
Bed bugs and whatnot.
I'm always worried about it.
Yeah. Me too, man. Dude, I go in a hotel and I'm like searching for, they like to congregate under the sheets and blankets.
Yeah,
like, you're not getting me. I have a lot. I have a lot to eat.
Yeah, that's so why.
But yeah, they did look like cocaine samples. So it was not cocaine. I think the tournament would have gone a lot quicker had it been cocaine.
Can you imagine?
It really amped things up. Like people would have been running up there quicker.
As soon as the guys start dusting their hands, they're just like,
This of course
You
raises
need smelling salts when you have cocaine chalk.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's something they need to think about for the future, you know?
This raises the question, of course, as to how all of you know what cocaine samples look like. Personally, I haven't the slightest idea.
I've seen it in the movies, Dave. I don't know about
Okay,
you.
is that it?
Movies.
Yeah.
I only know things.
Matthias is like, I got one right here. I'm from Canada. This shit's legal.
Actually, is cocaine legal? I don't think so.
Not yet in Canada.
Yeah.
Can't you guys just get it at the pharmacy? Like, no problem.
I don't know if you call it a pharmacy, but the guy might be wearing those doctor coats. You know, who knows?
Coat. what do you need? I need just open each half with all kinds of samples.
No, I think they made a bunch of psychedelics legal recently. Like I think you can buy like mushrooms and stuff like that legally now.
Yeah,
But no nose candy yet. Not yet.
How does the chalk feel on your vulva? That's a great question, Roy. I don't know. Never tried it on my vulva. But maybe we'll talk about that while fishing later.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
But yeah, all in all, I think Winterblast went well, you know, other than the usual haters that hate on us after the event online. But
what is there to complain about though? Honestly.
So at some point, you know Nitro? He shows up to Winterblast every year and he brings his ref shirt. And we don't ask him to ref because he's batshit crazy. And somehow he always ends up on the fucking stage reffing. So I see him reffing and I'm like, I signal Ray and I'm like, get him off the stage. Well, for the couple matches that he was up there, he's refereeing and he has his camera and he's live streaming the table near him at the same time. So, of course, someone gets a picture of this and goes, this is wild. And then all the little haters are like, you know, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's like this guy, he'll wait till a ref has to like go to the bathroom or take a break. And he'll be like, I got you covered and jump in. And then I catch him and I'm like, no, get him off the stage.
Yeah. So you need to step up. You need to step up security then.
And to be clear,
like sneaky.
I was going to say, to be clear, it was not a picture. It was a video of him turning away from the match where he was allegedly
and filming
to look at the camera to make sure that the table next door where he was taping that ref or that match for somebody, he was aiming that correctly. But he said, "Oh, I never turned away from the table." Bullshit. We can see it on the damn video.
Yeah, and so I tried to politely message him and just say, "Hey, you know, we can't have you doing that," and that's why this is one of the main reasons that we don't ask you to ref, because you do stupid things like this. And he was like, "Oh, I was watching both. I had it under control and this and that." I'm like, "No, you're missing the point. Like, you can't do that. That's why we don't want you reffing at our events anymore." And you know, he kind of he just didn't get the point. He just like was trying to defend it, and I was like, "Well, you're just not welcomed at any of our events anymore." Yeah. Basically, you know, if you know, but yeah, he always tries to sneak in, because in the past, like way back, we did have him do like the kids over off to the side just so that we didn't have to deal with him. But we can't even have him do that anymore because he's just kind of losing his mind. Dude, one time, and Dave Shell can confirm this, he sent me an email telling me that he was going to sneak in my window and slit my throat. And then the next morning, he sends me an email saying, "Sorry, my blood sugar was low." How are the two related? Like, what? That doesn't make you say these things, dude. I mean, lots of people have low blood sugar and they don't go threatening to kill people.
Can I use that excuse in court? Is that a legit excuse? Low blood sugar?
I mean, that'd be great.
May
that was only one of the
excuse, but
may I tell the story appropriately worded, of course, as to what led up to him threatening to slit your throat? You know, the sign on the bus story.
Oh, Yeah, I guess you can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to word it like Eric Carlin. Anyway, this was very early in our program, and I was telling this story about the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania bus system had these signs on the back of the ads on the back of the bus for something was zig and zagging. Okay. And some woman is driving down the street in the other direction, sees this in her rearview mirror, and the zig and zagging becomes Niggiz, in her rearview mirror. Okay. And so she throws a shit fit and raises hell. And of course, the bus company immediately took him off. Well, anyway, good old Ryan and his humor here this is back before StreamYard, at that time it was actually a Zoom, started.
No, yeah.
Was
Dave,
it Zoom?
No, yeah. Don't bring that story up because I know exactly what's going to happen if Harlan or one of these guys sees that.
Well, the point
is I made a video of Dave telling the story, and Nitro saw it, and he hit me up and he said, "Hey, that's messed up what you do in that video about Dave's story." And I said, "Well, it's not messed up." I said, "Dave, no, Dave was the first one I showed it to," and then Nitro did this threat and all this stuff. And then he called Dave, and Dave was like, "Yeah, I knew about it. Ryan made it." But when Nitro first asked me, he was like, "Who the hell made this video?" And I just said, "I don't know." But he was mad that I said, "I don't know." And that was his reasoning for the threat. And I'm like, dude, it's not a reason to like threaten to murder someone.
Brian just said to him, "I don't know." Well, not knowing that at the same time, Nitro is asking me about it.
Yeah.
I said, Ryan did this. So Nitro blows a gasket that Ryan had told him he didn't know. When I said, Ryan's the one that was doing it. And he threatens to come down and sneak into his house
and murder me and all this. I'm like, dude, come on.
Oh, God.
I get it.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was weird, dude.
Super normal. Super normal.
Super normal.
For a guy named Nitro.
Justifiable reaction. I mean, truly.
It was so strange, dude. But he apologized the next day about his low blood sugar, and
Yeah, and to change
managed his diabetes better in the future.
No, and to change the subject, I just want to get back briefly to the scary haunted houses. I don't know if it's a sign of the times, the wimpishness of the times, but the local haunted house, and I believe several others in the Six Flags, chain, have a deal when you come to their haunted house around Halloween, and if you don't want to get scared, you carry this stupid glow stick with you, which tells the people that are scaring the shit out of everybody that this person doesn't want to get scared, and so they won't scare you.
Who goes to a fucking haunted house if you don't want to get scared?
Yeah, why the hell did you go to the damn haunted house in the first place? But instead, they're wrecking it for everybody else because they have to go through the haunted house, but they don't want to get scared, so they're holding this glow stick that says, "Please don't scare me," in a scary house.
See, if I was working there, I would go after the people with the glow sticks.
Isn't it a necklace? Isn't it like a glowing necklace or something?
Like this one's gonna be easy.
It's a target. Like, yeah, dude, this dude's getting it. Yeah, basically.
I know a lot of people who do haunted house, who are the scaring people, who are the scarers. They usually have to wear like protective gear because people will they'll get scared and they'll like throw hands,
knock a monster out.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think anybody who goes to one of those things and starts attacking the staff, like, straight to jail. Call ICE.
Yeah. Call ICE.
Yeah, well, I think sometimes it's a reaction. I mean, you can imagine somebody that was like,
but it's
like if
then don't go there. If you're gonna react like a weirdo, don't go.
If you're like in a dark alley and someone pops out, you're probably just gonna strike without thinking about it. Just a reaction.
Do a little,
haunted house. Like you're kind of a dickhead if you do that. You're in there and things are gonna be popping out at you. But my wife won't even go to a haunted house. I'm not a big
haunted house person either. I'm not. I don't mind them, but I don't even really watch scary movies.
Yeah,
I can. I don't mind. I just why bother?
I haven't had a nightmare in decades, and I don't want to start now. Thank you.
Anybody seen Cocaine Bears?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, is it good? Is it good?
That's gory.
Yeah, that's interesting. Some superb writing on that one.
Yeah, there you go.
I just watched Sneakers on YouTube Premium.
Yeah.
And that is like a classic movie that nobody talks about.
I don't watch horror movies because then I have to run and jump onto my bed so that nothing under it grabs my ankle.
Well, Sneakers isn't a horror movie. Sneakers is like a kind of like Robert Redford. It's like a kind of like a heist movie.
Yeah. I remember that movie. Cocaine Bears, though, that's a instant classic.
Yeah, I just looked that up because I've always meant to watch that. I never actually checked it out, but it's worth watching. You're saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's strange.
Really? What gave it away? So is it like it's obviously it's full on comedy, right? I'm assuming.
Depends how you look at it, to be honest. You know?
So I'm assuming it's just a coked up bear who just starts hunting people down. Like, is that kind of what happens?
Well, I think the cocaine falls out of an airplane, and the bears,
and it's like based on a true story.
at a time, and they're just jacked up on coke, and they start killing everybody in the woods.
So like fucking super powered,
and it's like
powered up.
Rips a leg off, and you see the blood like shooting across.
It's like the land version of Sharknado.
Oh my god,
it's ridiculous. It's
Isn't there like 4 or 5 of those Sharknado movies now?
Sharknado
I think there's a bunch
3.
of them, right?
Yeah.
Sharknado 3. Can't forget about Sharknado 3, a classic.
Yeah.
I've never seen Sharknado.
Yeah, I've watched a few of them. The isn't there one of the Sharknado movies where like the shark like eats somebody like as he's like flying by in the wind or some shit?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Sharknado, I would say, is more of a waste of time than VR fishing. For sure.
I can imagine that.
For sure.
Yeah. You know what?
Where's Martin tonight? Is he getting a head start on fishing?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, I'm looking up the actors that are in Sharknado.
Oh yeah, it's all like cameos of like all the has-been actors in the world.
Yeah. You know what? That's the way to get in the movie biz. You know what I mean? Just jump in on a movie like Sharknado. There's 5 of them. There's 5 Sharknado movies. Okay.
That's crazy.
Well, I guess they've got to be doing good enough that they keep making them, right? So people keep watching them, obviously.
I'm holding my breath for Cocaine Bears too.
Let's go.
Be called crack bears.
Yeah. Go through every drug. Dude, heroin.
We got heroin bears.
Heroin bears is going to be a boring one. they just hibernate early and that's it. It ends.
Heroin bears.
Sharknado 5.
They do a whole bunch of heroin, hibernate, and it's the end of the movie.
If we really want to give the faint of heart failure, what we need to do is have a Blazing Saddles Film Festival. That'll finish them off.
Cocaine Bears meets Blazing Saddles.
Tim Lewis had showed.
There you go.
So there's actually 6 Sharknado movies.
Well, I just saw the 6th one is like a TV show, I think.
Oh, is it?
Brandy Bell's on to something there.
No, I think it is. But it's not 6. It's just the last Sharknado. It's about time.
I'll tell you a good movie if you haven't seen it yet is Strays. Strays. Strays.
Strays?
About stray dogs. Yeah, it's a really funny movie, man. Great movie.
Now, if you want a movie that'll make you cry, Wild Robot is.
Oh, that's cool.
It's meant to be like it's probably meant to be a kids movie, but it's about like this robot that adopts this duck and like raises it. And I watched it like maybe it was a month or 2 after my daughter was born. Dude, I was bawling like the whole movie. I was like, I'm talking weeping. You know, I'm just like over there crying. I mean, it's so like one of those like sappy feel good movies. My dad loves I think he told the story at my wedding. No, maybe it wasn't. I can't remember. It was somewhere, some family gathering. He told it. It's one of his stories. I was like 5 or 6, and it was either Old Yeller or the Velveteen Rabbit. We were like watching it in the car, like, you know, going on vacation or something. We had the little like CD player, you know, and you go to Redbox and you like rent a Redbox movie. And dude, he said he remembers like looking in the rearview mirror and just like, I'm like 5 years old. I'm just like tears streaming down my face watching Old Yeller for the first time, you know, like just, yeah. That's a sad ending to a movie right there.
That's a sad movie.
That sounds like a personal problem. Somebody said that sounds like a personal problem. Listen, I love a movie that's like a good, like sappy. I want happy things, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
In
That
fact,
Roy? Is that Roy Baker, Roy?
Yes.
Oh, snap. Where's that guy been?
Jail. He just got out.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding.
watching sad movies.
In fact, I have a great quote for you. I have a quote from a guy named Cornbread who was a janitor at a school.
Cornbread.
That was his name.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Nice.
This was his quote. I like pictures of smiling people, rivers, valleys, and mountains. I like pictures of happy things. And that's my philosophy. I like
gluten free.
Gluten free is not a happy thing.
That sounds like a Bob Ross quote.
I know, it's so good,
Yeah,
dude. He's like, we were sitting there in the hall, and he just like, I can't remember what we were talking about, and he just like out of nowhere he says that, he goes, you know, I like, and he's got kind of this. I like pictures of smiling people and mountains and rivers. He says it so profound, and I was like in awe of him saying this. I was like, that's like the most wholesome quote I think I've ever heard.
Strange that he didn't add cornbread to the list. Yeah, I don't know why. How do you get the nickname? That's what I want to know.
Dude, I don't know, man. He was just the janitor at this school, and his name was Cornbread. I don't know his real name. Never asked. I don't care. He told me his name was Cornbread. His name's Cornbread. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Who are you to question that, dude?
I'm not here to question.
Yeah.
So every time I'd see him, I'd be like, "Yo, what's up, Cornbread?"
Bob Ross sucks.
Let me see here. Oh yeah, Matthias, didn't you have something you wanted to talk about on the podcast? Something you're thinking about doing? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, plug it.
Get in the, well, we're doing a bunch of stuff. So we're doing a bunch of things. But yeah, one of the things that we're looking at doing is essentially creating like a mini reality TV show type thing.
Yeah.
So kind of like a pilot where, and again, it's we've been talking about it for a long time, but we're just gonna start talking about it openly. If somebody else steals the idea, we'll have to sue them or whatever. But like
Greg Sharp.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just there's been like Game of Arms was cool, right? But there's been other people that have tried similar things since.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. There's something again, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's something cool out there, but the things that I've seen are kind of like just kind of
Steve Fernandez did a really good one where people were just eating breakfast.
Yeah, see, like that's you know what? Is that on there? Can I go watch that somewhere? Is it out there?
It'll be out there. No, I think Gelder took it all down after they're falling out. Just to
boo. Yeah. But yeah, so it's not like there's still a lot of work to do between now and when we actually film it and whatnot, but probably this summer. But right now the concept is essentially we'll have probably 6 matches. So, or sorry, 3 matches, 6 athletes. Each of the athletes is able to bring a couple of members of their team or whatnot. And then ideally be able to get people representing like different leagues and stuff like that too, right? So originally we were thinking about making it just a MAC thing. But I think what we're going to do is have them have 1 match on a regular table, one match on a Mac table, and then probably spin like a wheel, and then have them do like a third thing, which is not arm wrestling related, right?
Yeah.
So
What about the donuts table?
See which arm wrestlers can do a cartwheel.
yeah, like things that are obviously going to be interesting, that are going to have some like skill requirement to it, right? But mostly importantly, it's like something that's going to be fun to watch, right?
Yeah.
So like we don't want to get them to play like Chinese checkers or anything, because it's like, I don't know.
Like do a line of chalk.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just like a big line, a never-ending line. So one guy just keeps pouring it, and it's like whoever quits first.
Yeah. How much chalk can you inhale before you start choking?
Yeah, there we go.
Whoever can do the best interpretive dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a chalk sponsor, let's go.
Primo chalk.
Primo chalk, let's go. But yeah, so we're still early on, but we have a lot of really cool ideas. And the goal will essentially, like, obviously it's going to be on a pretty humble budget. So the goal will essentially be to do all the filming in like a day, maybe extend it into 2 days if we really have to. But ideally it's like everybody shows up, we do all the interviews, and then even we get the people that are not arm wrestling potentially do some other challenges and stuff like that too, right? Maybe some like grip strength stuff, maybe some powerlifting stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe get like those, big oversized boxing gloves, and people can beat the crap out of each other,
That's a good idea right there.
Yeah. But so we're essentially starting the planning of it now. And seeing if, I know there's some like grants in Canada too for projects like that. So maybe we can get something like that going. But the goal is essentially to have probably 5 or 6 camera guys. They're going to be there just filming like everything, right? And then essentially, I've never like edited a project like that before, but I'm assuming it'll probably take like a month or two to go through all the footage and clip it up and actually put it into something that kind of makes sense and is fun to watch.
I can knock it out in about 2 days.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you got to think, right? Let's say we have 10 hours of footage, like 6 cameras.
Yeah.
That's 60 hours.
It's like 2 days. 2 days work.
You can watch 60 hours of footage in 2 days. Yeah.
Yeah,
and then categorize it all and cut it all up.
No, you don't categorize. You just put it in order. That's not how I edit personally, but
yeah,
I do it that way. No, you just like
Opus clip.
Put it all in the timeline in order and just go from there. Just start.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
60
hours from beginning to end. Yeah, there you go.
60 hours. I mean, it's gonna become 30 hours. You just cut all the stuff. You can visually look at it on the timeline. Anything with no.
Well,
audio.
no, it would have to go down to like 6 hours, probably.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We can do that. It have to do as well.
A lot of work.
I edit. Well, I edit fast. That's what I have to do.
Yeah, I believe in you. I'll send the footage to you. Yeah, I'll pay it. So you're gonna do it in 2 days? I'll give you $200. Done.
I didn't have anything. When I say 2 days, I mean 2 days where I don't have anything else going on. Should specify.
Listen, guy, look at this guy backing out already. Eh? He's humble bragging how good he is. He's like,
I'll take some vacation time.
2 days, but I'm talking like 2 full days when I have nothing going on and like there's rainbows and everything's lining up just right,
Yeah.
But anyways, it'll be fun. I think it'll be a cool project. Like now what we're kind of doing is kind of scripting and storyboarding everything.
Yeah.
And then starting to look at like sponsors and start to think of the athletes that we want to kind of get involved in it. Like we have some ideas.
Hit up Primo chalk, dude.
Yeah. Let's go. But I think the athletes is an important part of it too.
Yeah.
Because we're trying not to we're trying to showcase like new talent. Like that's kind of the goal of the whole thing as well.
Right.
So we don't want to get guys that their level's too high.
Yeah.
But we also don't want to get guys that are just gonna sit there and just arm wrestle. Like we need people that are gonna like I'm not saying act like idiots, but like people that are gonna like play up their personality and be out there a little bit.
Oh, you need like a Nanya type. Like
like I don't well
yeah.
I think there's limits to that, but like I don't can that guy even get across the border? Can he enter Canada? Is that a thing?
He actually was one of the cocaine bears.
Is this him like in a Bigfoot suit? Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty yeah.
But yeah, no, like they're like obviously like they're like characters for sure, but maybe not like that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can loan him Nitro.
There you go.
Yeah, because that's what we want. We want people threatening the staff because their fucking blood
Oh, here
sugar's
we go.
low. That's what we need.
Voodoo. Voodoo says you need voodoo, most definitely.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Voodoo's nominating voodoo.
Yeah. What weight's Voodoo?
It's like, is that like picking your own nickname?
Yeah, voodoo, what's your weight? So he got to be what, like a 198 guy?
Probably.
220, 198.
I think he probably, it's my size. Yeah.
198.
Okay, 198. Yeah. So I think the weights, depending on how we match the guys up, the weight's not super important. But that's same to one of those finger guys like Zach. I don't know who Zach Monroe is.
He's one of the For the Fingers podcast guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Love
Yeah.
that.
But yeah, like
Rough
we're
too.
trying to get some distribution throughout the weight classes. So there'll probably be 2 lighter guys, 2 guys kind of in the middle somewhere, and then 2 heavies. I think that's kind of how we're going to do it.
Voodoo said, how about him as one of the refs?
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, maybe. Is he a good ref?
Yeah. He refed Winterblast. He was at Winterblast.
It could be funnier if you don't have a good ref.
There's an idea. He could ref his own match.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Or you get a really bad editor. And I
Now
just,
we're
like,
in trouble, dude.
and
Ray Romanowski in the house.
What's up,
There's
fellas?
the guy. What's up,
Ray,
buddy?
Ray, I don't want to talk to you anymore until you come on VR fishing.
I'm ready when you are. This is just on. Where we?
You're
wonder
missing
where you're
out. You're missing out, dude.
Man, listen, I've been craving Chick-fil-A ever since I came back.
Chick-fil-A.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
You're screwed.
Yeah.
You're hooked.
Yeah,
Do you have them in Canada? No, right?
we there was one that opened up like I think over the summertime, not too far from my house, maybe like a 20-minute drive.
Yeah.
But I never went. I just remember when they first opened up, people were posting pictures online of people like lined up all throughout the parking lot and
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
We can mail you a chicken sandwich if you'd like.
Yeah, let's go.
Did you get to try it while you were here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why. All right. That's
Yeah. There was one dude gave me a Chick-fil-A sandwich, and then Ray was like, "Yeah, you got to try the fries and the dip, man. You got to try it." And I was like, "Okay,
I was
Polynesian salt.
it's pretty damn good. It's pretty
You got
damn
that
good."
cheese dip for the fries, dude. Oh my god.
Chick-fil-A will change your DNA, man. You gotta watch out.
Stuff.
You're
In a good way, I'm assuming, eh? In a good way.
in a good way. So, what's there to talk about?
Yeah, I know you wanted to talk a little bit about some of the. Well, you know,
No, not just that. Not just the ref thing. Just
the event.
the whole experience together. You know.
What are your thoughts?
It's always a good time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to see everybody together, you know, big tournament. You know, a lot of work goes into it.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't see that.
No.
We could just learn to make next year better.
I mean, pretty much every year we learn something, or, you know, obviously we're the biggest critics of our own event. So it's like, you know, I'll see some things that maybe some people don't see where I'm like, we got to improve on this, or like this needs to run a different way next year. Stuff like that, you know, good feedback.
Yeah. There's always room to improve.
Number one, never fucking have Nitro ref again.
Yeah. You know, you can't sit there and bash somebody. He's been in the sport for a long time. You know what I mean? More than most of us been alive.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. What it
know better too, though. Also, you know?
Of course, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And then we move on.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. It's the hardest thing is to find, you know, refs that are passionate.
Yeah.
You know, and I think we have some guys that are very passionate about reffing.
Yeah.
You know, we all work together. You know, we'll make it better.
Yeah. Well, I think also when we launch the our own internal 98 ref program is going to be pretty good to get new refs into it. stuff like that, and weed out the refs that are not taking it serious.
Yeah. Oh, it's, you try to bring in new pullers as well. Should bring some new refs in too. Like get as many certs as you can. The more the better. You learn more. Just just got to do. We just got to work together.
Yeah, I know that's one thing I hate is seeing refs online bash other refs, because let's be honest, there's no ref that goes through a whole tournament that's perfect. Mistakes happen, or you miss a call, or whatever the case. But I hate to see these guys where they watch a ref and they nitpick them, and it's like, dude, I've seen videos of you making the same mistakes. Why are you acting like that? Kind of shitty, but
yeah, it is kind of shitty. You feel as though, like, as in refs, we should all work together.
Yeah.
No matter who the promoter is or other bullshit. We should work together. Like, there's not many of us.
Yeah.
We have a handful of good ones. We should work together. I make mistakes, and I'll tell you straight up that if I give a shitty call, I'll admit it. It was a shitty call. What do you want me to do about it? I'm human.
Yeah. Well, dude, I'll give an example too. Like, last year we flew in the top refs in the country, and I saw them make just as many mistakes as any ref.
Yeah.
So even
it's
the
a long day.
Guys make mistakes. Yeah, and think about Winterblast. Like, you guys are doing thousands of matches in one day. Towards the end of the day, human nature, you're fatigued.
Yeah.
You're not as sharp as you were 5 hours before. It is what it is. But you just do the best you can, and we just deal with it. But there's no ref out there that's not making mistakes now and then, or missing a call. Like, it happens. It happens to the best refs in the country. So for people to like nitpick like a level 2 ref when master refs are making the same mistakes, come on. Relax.
They could have been sharper if it had been actual cocaine in those bags.
If we had given them all cocaine, they would have all been on point, no mistakes. The tournament would have been over in 2 hours.
It's crazy. It's surprising how many poolers don't understand the rules or listen to them.
Yeah.
And then you make a call.
Yeah, and they're arguing with you.
And it's just like, dude, it's the rules.
Yeah.
But
that's why I think pullers should at least take the level 1 ref certification, because it really gives you a good understanding of the rules as a puller also.
Yeah, or just read them.
Yeah, go over them. You can download them from like armfighter.com. I think we'll have them on the 98 website soon. That way people can see the rules that we use. Check them out, read them. You should get familiar with them if you're competing, because some of those guys don't understand. Like they were like arguing the rules, and it's like, well, dude, that's the rule. Like, you should know this.
Yeah. I think with the reffing we'll get there. With the group of guys we have.
Yeah, we got some good, passionate guys that are our regular refs that really like it, doing it.
But it's a long day up there. No excuses,
It's like 4 average tournaments. So it's like that's a big tournament, Some of these guys are tired after an average tournament. I can't imagine after a 7-hour tournament.
Yep. I heard nothing but good compliments on Matisse with the camera work on Friday night. I heard that.
Oh yeah. Matisse, good job, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Almost like you do it for like work or something.
Yeah, it's like you know what you're doing or something.
Honestly, just fake it till you make it.
Yeah, buddy.
I just gotta go up there. I just gotta look like I know what I'm doing. Stick a couple attachments to the camera. You know what I mean? It's like, what does that do? I don't know.
It's like the guys that like over tactical their AR-15. That's you with your camera.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
like 6 scopes on it. Laser.
Yeah.
Brian,
Well, that's
Brian knows he's
I got over tactical ARs. Yeah.
yeah. No, the like that's a smaller setup. I actually have a bigger setup that has like a bigger attachable screen and all kinds of
Jeez.
stuff. And actually makes a big difference. Actually,
like a fucking anti-tank system.
yeah.
You're just carrying around. I'm like, Jesus, look at this.
Tank.
Look at this cannon.
Yeah, but I really like that camera though. That's an FX30 was that one that we're using.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you got a chance to look at the raw footage yet that I sent you.
Yeah, I opened it and it said it's too large to directly download. That I should download their app and go through the app.
Oh, honestly, it's probably better to do it that way, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like so. Yeah, all the raw footage from the super matches, I think that's like 150, 160 gigs. And then if you attach all the raw footage from the entire event, I think it's about 700 gigs altogether.
Wow.
Yeah. Which honestly, the raw footage from the tournament, I don't know if you really need it too much. Like I know obviously there's some matches where like when the internet was kind of being goofy, where it kind of was stuttering and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I think once we put the fan on the hotspot, I think it was fine after that. So you'll have the raw footage from those matches, but because it was a 4K stream, you pretty much have almost the equivalent of the raw footage already on YouTube. So
Yeah. I mean, that's all I would have downloaded it for anyway to cut it up for YouTube, but it's already been done, really. So I probably will just grab the super matches.
Yeah. So the super match, the raw footage, it'll all be like 4K 60. So that'll be a lot higher quality than that went through the stream.
I love getting 700 gigabytes of video in the morning to troll through. I mean, there's nothing.
Well, I'm actually forwarding it to you, so
yeah, there we go.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so
I'll edit it in 2 days. Yeah.
That's
just call me Mr. 2 days, and I'll.
Yeah, like usually when we do like the Mac events or other events that I've worked on, we have more cameras. You're usually looking at around 2 terabytes ish. As far as all the raw footage goes.
Especially if you're shooting everything in 60 frames per second.
No, so the way I have like an ATEM that records all this stuff to like a drive.
Sure.
So usually that gets 1080 60 for all the cameras, but then some of the cameras we record it like on the actual cameras themselves at 4K 60. So usually we have like 6-7 feeds of 1080 60.
7, dude, come on.
What's that?
Did you really just say 6, 7?
6 or 7 cameras, yeah. What?
I didn't get it.
6-7 is like this crazy thing. Yeah.
Oh, is it? No,
You guys don't have that in Canada? 6, 7?
Honestly, I've just been so wrapped up in work. I don't know, man.
It hasn't crossed the border yet.
These bastard kids.
I'm sure my kid will probably know. My kid will know. I'd ask her.
Gen Alpha thing, right? Gen Alpha, Gen.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when you add up all the footage, it's usually somewhere between 1.6 and like 1.8 terabytes.
For sure.
Yeah. Which is, I don't know, part of me is like, I don't know why we keep it. Like obviously it makes it easier to like edit the matches and whatnot, because we can use footage from cameras that didn't make it to the live feed.
If I could have found my hard drive.
That'd been easier. Yeah,
it'd
a lot easier.
I couldn't find it. Yeah. It's somewhere. I know that.
Like I said, man, hard drives have gone up in price, man. Like that drive that you have, I think it's like double or triple what it was when you bought it.
And it was like $430 when I bought it.
Yeah, it's about $1,000 now, I think.
Damn.
How big is your drive?
It's a 2 terabyte drive, those ones.
Okay.
But they're like super, super high speed, because if you're gonna record like eight cameras and then 4 audio inputs all into the one thing, it's gotta be fast, right?
It's gotta be fast.
Yeah. So unfortunately, like there are other drives that like technically are the right speed, but the problem with a lot of these hard drives is they only get to their what do you call it, the listed speed for like short periods of time. So you need like a crazy expensive drive that can do like, whatever it is, like, 1,500 megabits per second and like sustain that speed the whole time without goofing up.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. Well, it's expensive. That's
sounds expensive.
Yeah. Because I've used other drives before, so I've used like these cheaper SanDisk ones, and they're like half the price, but once in a while, like they just lose footage and shit, so it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Let's read some comments and let's see what we got here.
Oh.
I want some ref feedback. So read them off there, Rye. What do we got?
Al says, just get the refs trained up. No one can say shit.
There you go. Yeah, you have a train just because you have all these certs and you got all this, big fancy certifications doesn't mean that you're a good ref. You know what I mean? I think your work, your ref work should speak for itself. But yes, definitely getting certifications is good.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
He said Alan's weight class was not on the vid, Ryan. He would appreciate that. Depends because you did have to reboot the system a few times. It could have been during that.
I did see that where there's a new feed started.
Yeah, because the audio started to act wonky a little bit.
It was the longer of the two ones that had, I don't remember.
Yeah, so I tried it when the stream. So essentially, what happened was for whatever reason the cameras that were there were like making the audio sound wonky through the feed. So because I didn't have access to like the YouTube admin, so every time I wanted to stop and restart it, I had to shut the whole thing down. So unfortunately, there's like 3 or 4 different streams, but it was only down for like maybe a minute most of the time. It was really, really quick. But we still have like the raw footage of if there was something missed. Ryan's got the raw footage of it still.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should anyways, yeah.
We'll see if I can download it. How long did it take you to upload it?
2 days.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's also, it probably could have been faster, but I was also doing other stuff with my computer, right? That's using the internet. But yeah, so I essentially just plugged it in my laptop. Uploaded it from there. That was all the tournament footage.
Yeah.
And then the live match, the Friday footage, I just uploaded from my computer overnight.
Nice.
Any other Winterblast shit you want to talk about? What do you think?
I mean, there's some next year we're going to try to go for 5 tables running instead of 4, so that might help a little on speed and stuff like that, shortening the tournament a little.
Yeah, but I think
it takes more refs to do that, to pull that off.
You said 500, 4 entries. What, 7.5 hours or so, or something?
Yeah, 7 hours.
7 hours. Yeah, I guess that's
not counting best overalls, but just the tournament itself took 7 hours. But you got to think, some of our smaller tournaments take 4 hours usually, so that's really not that bad for that size tournament.
Yeah, no, I think overall you guys, I've seen tournaments with less people take way longer than what you guys took, like way longer.
Steve Fernandez's normal tournament takes longer than 7 hours.
But next year we'll have it dialed in.
You run any normal tournaments?
Refs.
Steve, run any normal tournaments?
Dave, that's a loaded question.
Hey, we're all going to work together, get it better.
Yeah, I mean, every year we've improved. Whether it be getting better live feed equipment or more tables set up, more refs. Just keeps growing. So.
Next year, the live feed will be all one.
Yeah. I'll either find that hard drive or buy a new one by then. So,
yeah. Well, if not, we could just do the same thing, right? I can get the footage to you after the fact.
Yeah. Oh, does that mean you're coming next year?
If I'm invited, I'm down. You guys will have me.
I don't know. It depends. We don't really like Canadians. So.
Can we
Me
pay
neither,
you in
dude.
Chick-fil-A? Can we pay you in Chick-fil-A?
I'm in.
Yeah,
Let's
dude,
go. I'm in.
Chick-fil-A gift cards.
Would have been way cheaper to pay you in Chick-fil-A.
Dude, I'm down. Yeah. Just get me a couple delivery bags. You know what I mean? Or just put the fries like where you want me to walk to. And I'll just follow the fries and I'll just keep
Like
eating.
like rose petals to the bed.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, we could have really worked you hard if we would have had Chick-fil-A on hand.
Yeah, actually, it's weird. I didn't really eat much that day at all. Like, I think
Dude, I didn't eat till like, I think I had a hot dog like after the tournament was done.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah. Pervert.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I really ate much all day except when I had the Chick-fil-A. Maybe that's why the Chick-fil-A tastes so awesome. Because I was freaking
So hungry.
starving.
Like we could have given you a dog turd and you would have been like, "This is great."
It's amazing. Yeah. Or what's those things in Van Wilder? You know when they have the things.
Oh yeah.
The guy's like, oh, I think I've had these before.
Yeah.
Should have run him down the street for a couple blocks and gotten a Wawa hoagie.
Hey Ray, I didn't even notice, but for the refs, we set up a table of like food and drinks. Did any of them actually use it?
Yeah, we used a lot of it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it was
I
good.
thought that was
the water
for this year.
Yeah, for sure. It was a good thing. But
just simple stuff like snacks, like apples, granola bars, chips and popcorn and things like that. But I figured on the go they could quickly grab a snack if they needed it to just kind of keep things moving.
Were they serving alcohol there too?
No, this year they didn't because they had a flood and the restaurant got shut down. So they didn't renew their liquor license because they were like, why bother till the restaurant's done being renovated?
Lame.
Yeah, it was kind of lame. Yeah.
What's an egg Claire?
Oh, wait, Claire, I think that's the Van Wilder things.
Yeah. Paul eats those. Paul Cruz, way to injure your opponent and ruin the match of the night, the last match of the night.
Fuck, that was right away too, eh? I think that was round one.
Oh, yeah.
That was first round, 3 seconds in the match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Cruz ruined the whole super match event. Injury. Opponent.
Nathan ain't no joke. You know what I mean? I wanted to see him battle it out.
Yeah, that was going to be a really good match. I think that looked really good.
Yeah.
Two huge dudes going at it. Maybe I should have worded that differently.
If you're into it, it's all right.
Yeah, whatever.
Someone there might have been into that.
Don't lock it till you try it. But
hey, do y'all do anything for veterans specifically, Ryan?
We've done tournaments where we've done fundraiser type stuff, things like that. Actually, yeah, maybe
at that one VFW we did, didn't we?
Yeah, we did one at a VFW
with that big jet in the back. That thing was cool. They had
yeah, that was really cool.
They had a jet, and the back of it was pretty like a
Tomcat.
Big ass jet.
Static planes in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you're involved in some of that stuff. Maybe we could collaborate on something.
Yeah, I'm really involved in veteran stuff. I have, having the nonprofit and everything. So
yeah, that'd be really cool. Hey, you might as well plug your books while you're on here. Maybe we can get some guys to buy
on YouTube, man. I got some good music on there. If anybody's interested, listening to some good.
Yeah.
I got some good jams.
Yeah, I listened to him yesterday. He wrote some songs, and they're really, really, really good. And then also wrote some books that you can get on Amazon. And
books.
Yeah,
there's a link on the YouTube channel to the author site for the books.
Tell them what they could search on Amazon to find your books.
So this one is The Real State of the Union.
You got them right there.
Book.
Yeah.
This one's kind of talks about the State of the Union as far as the real perspective, problems that we're having that aren't addressed. That's in that one. Then I have Zeroed Out, The Day the Debt Comes Due. It talks about the 6 levels of financial failure. Sounds fun, right? But the first 5 steps we were already going through. The 6th one's fiction. So the book goes from nonfiction to fiction. Then I have Apocalypse America. It's about the apocalypse.
Cool.
And then the last one is Fault Line. It's kind of like California
Is that-
falling off the edge of the earth.
Grayson, there you go.
Yeah,
Mr.
good
Grayson.
stuff. It's all apocalyptic fiction.
So go out there and order those books right away. I ordered.
Yeah. Oh, they're really good books.
I'm gonna read them. I got them.
You read?
He did get them. Yeah,
I can read. Yeah, you know.
he can read.
Grayson.
I'm going to make them into audiobooks soon. So hopefully that'll.
Do you need someone to read them very dramatically? You know.
Yeah, I do. Actually.
Oh, James, are you volunteering?
I was thinking about getting Ryan to read them.
Oh, Jesus. Like, and then there was semen dust, and
Well, we could just read the book like this.
Ryan would be like, "That wasn't in there."
I did a little ad libbing on the recording.
It turned out really well, though.
Grayson in the house, man, is that kid a beast? Holy moly!
Yeah, give it.
I've told the story of the first time I met him. I think a few occasions. I think he was because he's like 17 now.
Yeah,
So I think it was like 15 or 16. Might have been a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I have some videos on my YouTube of me pulling him, him pulling some of my friends, some of the guys. And there was one. It was like I think the very end of practice, and he gave up. And I got like a practice pin on it. So I'll just like say that I can pin Grayson, and then I'll just leave it at and I'll never back it up, and no one will know the difference because it's on YouTube. No, I'm kidding, dude. He was a freak then, and he's even more of a freak now.
he's a.
I just remember, I just remember meeting him. And he rolls up. He's like, "Yeah, I do wrestling." He's like 200 pounds. We're like, "How old are you?" He's like, "I'm 16." I'm like, "Dude, you look like
A
you
man.
look like a young Dennis Saplinkoff. Like, what is this?"
Dude, he was crushing grown men like they weren't even there. I'm like,
Yeah, I seen him at the Arnold. It was pretty impressive.
yeah.
You're hanging with those guys.
Super nice kid too, and his
That was
dad.
Arnold's, right?
Both very nice, very nice
His dad's
people.
awesome.
Appreciate them coming out to do that super match against Xander. He won his super match against Xander also. What's that deal? Oh, is that the
Yeah, here's some of our competitors posing in front of our
Tomcat?
matchups
Yeah.
for the tournament.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
I think we got a huge group photo in front of it too at one point.
Yeah,
That was Julian.
I don't have that one on my phone. But
Yeah, Julian was working there. He's a veteran, and he wanted us to throw a tournament there, and he hooked us up with the people that run it, and we got her done.
Yeah, it would be cool to do like a tournament for veterans or something. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure.
We could do a collaboration with the Dance Society thing. It's all about therapy through movement.
Yeah.
Wrestling is movement, right? So,
Not so much therapy, right? You need therapy when you're done.
yeah, that's for sure. Dude, I didn't even really arm wrestle, just kind of joking around at the table here and there, and my arm was killing me the next day. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, I haven't got to pull in about a month. It's bad. I'm getting depressed.
And
You're all healed up.
you call yourself an arm wrestler.
Dude, my team's like they're all like MIA. They all at the same time, every single one of them. They're all like, yeah, we're all gonna go do things and not arm wrestle.
Oh, let's shame them. Let's shame them. Let's shame them for having a life.
I'm gonna shame them. I was telling Trevin the other day, is like, dude, I've got bills to pay. I'm like, bro, you got to live out of a van. I mean, are you even dedicated, or like, do you even love arm wrestling?
Oh, that's
Lydia. I remember I was down reffing that match, and Lydia's like, "It's a fucking pin."
Yeah.
And
Man,
I'm like, "No."
how old's that girl? She's only like 15 or something, right?
Yeah.
15. Yeah,
Dude, that's insane. That's insane.
Come
hey,
on.
how'd the kids match go?
first time she ever said a bad word. The kids match. So the kids match would have been the match of the night. It was very intense, but then Henry's mother, Candy Passmore, had this match, and then that became she stole the match of the night from her own son.
Oh man,
I know. How could you do that? No, but the women's match was crazy. Lydia literally started crying during the match. Like, it was intense as hell. And then the crowd like just was going crazy over it.
Watching that match hurt my neck.
Yeah, that match
That
was
was
painful looking.
that was a good match. Hell of a match. That was all
It's
hard.
been a long time, and they went to the straps, and they had a battle in the straps. Candy's thumb the next day looked all like bruised and bloody and mangled and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, what did she? It wasn't Paul telling her to like surge or something at one point.
Oh, and she yelled at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, you think I would if I could?
Paul's sleeping on the couch tonight, dude. He shut up after that. He's like, oh Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's actually hard to hold a camera straight when matches like that happen because you just want to start raging out. You just want to start screaming.
Voodoo says in her corner she didn't stop. First was the thumb, then she was like, I can't feel my goddamn arm. Y'all both beasts that match.
That's great. Yeah, dude.
That was a good
Remember her
match.
saying that.
That was really good. And I mean, all the matches were pretty good. Pretty decent matches, all of them, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin needs to, get some good. Not saying his opponent was, worthy or anything. He just needs to step it up a little bit.
Yeah.
He needs to be on that, East versus West. He needs to qualify or something.
Yeah, definitely. We got to get him out there, but he doesn't. He doesn't want to travel. He doesn't want to. He's too. He also. He's not confident. Like everyone tells him how good he is, and he doesn't like believe it. Plus, Paul Lynn showed up to the tournament, made a guest appearance. That was nice. Shout out to Paul Lynn for stopping by. What's up, guys? What's up, buddy?
Powerful.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Paul in there. Because
does he live around there somewhere?
No, he lives in Harrisburg. But he had to go something in the area, so he's like, "Oh, I'm
okay.
Stop by while I'm there."
Yeah, you guys had guys coming all the way from Texas and Florida and stuff, right? So that was
all over.
Yeah.
Nathan McCallum was from New Mexico. A lot of Texas guys came up.
What's the next mark on the wall?
Probably the distance award went to the dude from Utah.
What's that, Dave?
They said, lots of people from Texas. Probably the farthest one was the guy from Utah.
The novice champ.
Probably New Mexico, furthest.
I don't know. Look at your geography.
Yeah, Texas.
Depends where.
Yeah.
Texas, yeah.
New Mexico is east of Utah.
We've had people try to come from Africa before, where we had to write letters to their consulate, whatever.
Visa.
Really?
Come, yeah.
Who is trying to come from Africa?
Donnie Wisdom Brown.
Okay.
He was trying to, and then someone else too, and they were trying to come with like their coach, and their coach and their corner man got approved, but he didn't, so he couldn't come. So then they just all didn't come.
Isn't there a 98? Isn't there 98 Vietnamese?
We've written letters for them. They're from Ghana, but we also have tried to get some Nigerians in here.
Yeah, there's some random guys.
There's like a 98 Venezuela or something.
Yeah, they started their own 98 crew down there. Like they didn't even talk to us or ask permission. I'm just like cruising around Facebook and I see 98 Venezuela and I click it and they're all wearing 98 shirts and they're throwing tournaments down there under 98 without like even mentioning it to us.
Except not to contradict the boss, but I believe you mean Ecuador.
Oh yeah, Ecuador.
Yeah, they had the 98 symbol. They even had shirts.
They had shirts, everything, dude. I'm like
banners. They're
we got 98 Ecuador. Sweet. I didn't even bother to like bitch about it. I'm just like, way to go, guys. Get it.
Send them a few pesos.
You're arm wrestling in the fucking jungle.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Have them on the podcast. I mean,
Yeah,
that would be great. Yeah, you should reach out to them.
The Venezuelans aren't doing much celebrating lately, but that was Ecuador.
Well, that's a good question. Is Donnie Brown Cody Woods weight?
No, heavier.
After your nap, Ryan. Yeah.
how heavy is Donnie Brown? I mean, Cody walks around, I think 160, 70, 170s.
No, Cody's it's in Cody Wood. He's still pulling 154, is he?
He cuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he walks
I-
around at like 170,
You know-
175.
You know how we after we loaded up Saturday night, it's kind of late. So and I went to go move the trailer out of the way there. Well, I fell asleep in the car, and when those guys came home from the bar at like 1 or 2 a.m., they were all huddled around my car, knocking on the window, like, "What are you doing out here?" And I woke up. I was
With
like,
his VR headset on.
yeah, with my pants down. You know, they woke me up, dude, and they're like, "What are you doing, dude? It's freezing out here." And I was like, "Oh yeah." Then I just fucking went into the hotel.
Just went back to sleep. But how the hell did you go to sleep out there? Like I left. You were out there for that long?
Yeah, I fell asleep fucking in the car when I moved the fucking trailer out of the way after we packed up.
'Cause that was like 11:30.
Yeah, and they got back at 2, and I had been sleeping in the fucking car that whole time.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yeah, you guys had a lot of stuff to pack up, man. I gotta say.
Dude. You know, I'll say this. It's always like the same group of us packing up after these events. If like 5 more people gave us a hand, we'd be done in 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
But Matthias, appreciate you helping to pack up. You
Yeah,
know,
no problem. No problem, man. No, I appreciate
David
you guys.
Marr always helps. You know, Ray, Josh helped for a while. Sue Fisher.
I'll show up and I just won't help at all. I'll just be a burden.
Yeah,
Kick my
just
feet up. You
You
know.
can just fall asleep in the passenger seat.
say a prayer over us as we pack.
Yeah. I'll kind of point. I'll be like, yeah, get that, get that, get that. Like,
Yeah, we all.
you know,
yeah. Well, it didn't help too that it was freezing out that night.
Yeah, that was cool.
That sucked. That kind of sucked. And having to do it in the dark, you know?
Yeah. Well, having the trailer is pretty handy, though. I guess, right? You can pretty much
Yeah, that
pack
helps.
all this stuff up in there.
We used to I used to have to bring these tables and put them together on site. Now
Yeah,
they're all put
that
together.
was the worst.
Yeah.
We used to do that. That sucked.
That really sucked. Having the trailer now, we can just pull the table off. It's already together, and just bring the base in and slap it down, and it's done.
Yeah, no, that's way
It's-
better.
Save some time. It's a lot easier at our small tournaments because Winterblast, we literally have to take almost everything off the trailer. You know,
Oh yeah, no, I saw some of the stuff. You got all the banners, you get the cameras, you got all the tables, right? You guys had like 5-6 tables there, and then I'm actually a big fan of that thing you guys had. The what do you call that?
that's
had-
the trust system.
Yeah, the trust thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna get something like that
wasn't
at some
even
point.
high as it can go. You can go a lot higher, and it just both ends crank and it raises it. But it's good for lighting and cameras to have that down angle.
Yeah, no, that thing is great, and it folds up pretty small too. Like it's not that big after it's all
Yeah,
packed up.
All comes apart. Yeah. Paul Cruz, thanks for ruining the last match of the fucking evening Friday.
Oh, listen, that's not what I intended.
Yeah, I bet.
What do you?
I bet it's not.
No, I wanted to pull. I wanted to have fun.
Yeah. No,
At that-
it always sucks when your opponent gets hurt. You know?
Yeah.
At that point in the match, Paul, how did you feel? Like from the ready go to that moment? How'd you feel?
He's strong, but I was able to just rotate right through it from a negative position. I felt good at the go. I went with the hit. I felt confident enough to release a little bit of pressure and see where he was going to go. And then when I went onto his side to see where it was at, and he was very strong right there. And then I just kind of lat dragged back and rotated, and it just happened. And he just kind of extended, and like when he lifted his shoulder up, he extended too much, and he just pulled it right off. I just pulled from his forearm. I saw his forearm flicker, and I freaked out. I felt it. I heard it. Yeah, it was rough. That was my first fucking something right there. That was a pop. I had a break once, but it was different.
Would you say that it's Ray's fault?
100% referee's fault. Always.
Yeah,
It's always the ref's
Always
fault.
is.
that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah. Ray's got Ray has the number one thankless job.
Ray should have stopped it before that happened. I don't know what. You know?
I wanted to get that grip. I didn't want to go to a ref's grip.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Who has it worse? Do you think, like baseball umpires or arm wrestling umpire or refs?
And any type of official is fucked.
I mean,
You got to think, dude, being an arm wrestling ref, 50% of everyone that goes up there hates you.
Yeah.
There's a winner and a loser.
Listen, and there's people that are good at it and they have their shitty days, and there's people that are shitty at it that have their good days. I mean, it's all a matter of perception. It's where your eyes are looking at that time, where you wait the how good someone is at manipulating you at that moment. There's so many factors that play into every match that we do. That's why I feel like Travis Bajan is the biggest cheater and one of the best refs there is, because he knows every single little in and out of cheating, and he knows what he's to look for. That's in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's it. It was just not the way I wanted to start my weekend with that. I mean, I was running late because I waited for my wife to get home. We all knew that happened, but I had plenty of time for my match, plenty of time to get in my headset. I was ready, but wasn't anticipating him to pop off like is on the pop like that. Ray is a cool ref.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
He's not good, but he's cool.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, Ray, is you better whoop your fucking opponent's ass at Danny's house.
Yeah, we'll see.
No. I think you just need to sink that hook and run through it.
Yeah.
Hey, they're turning the lights out in the old folks' home. I'm out.
All right.
All right.
Take care. I'll see you.
Take care.
Are you going fishing, Brian?
In a little bit, yeah.
See you on there, buddy.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Good
We'll
luck,
have to
man.
get on the same boat there, but yeah, we'll see. I think he's just strong in one spot.
And then just keep him out of it.
That's it. We'll see.
You
I
know,
know where he doesn't want to be, and I know where I want to be. So
he doesn't want to be where you want to be, and he's going to run and try and top roll, and you just need to freaking slip out of that and put a strap on it and fucking drag him right into your world.
yeah, but then we're stuck in the strap for the. Is it still the same, Mateus? Is it still Mac rule set? Once you slip, you stay in the strap, or no?
I believe so.
He doesn't know, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, well, it's true. I'm not. That's beyond my pay grade now.
No, I was just curious. I don't know if
Doesn't
they
even know
changed that.
Yeah.
his own rule set.
No, we've played around with some different rules, but it's always been once you slip the strap, you go to the strap. There's been a couple events where the refs didn't do it that way, but that was not on purpose. Like those.
That was just inconsistency on the referees.
Yeah. They went off script.
Yeah, there's a few of those.
It happens, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, I know. We all know. I know. That's why the rematch is going to be amazing.
Who was that against again? That was against
Porky.
No Mother's Day card for me. Oh boy.
who was it against?
Pork chop.
Curtis.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah. That was at a Mac event.
That was a 2 week heads up. Hey, do you want to pull him? Jerome's dad fell ill. Would you step in? I said, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that was the Global Elite one.
Yeah.
Okay, and it didn't stay in the strap after that.
No, we didn't go to the strap. It was just a different thing. It was supposed to close your hand and then make sure you could see a thumb knuckle and then go. It was just kind of like close your hand and I started at go. I was here every time.
You guys
Yeah.
keep down this lobby. You can't congregate here. Oh, dude, that was ridiculous. Don't even get me started on that.
What happened with that? When was that?
Dude, this fucking security guard comes up to us at the hotel and he's like, "Hey guys, this is a lobby. You can't congregate here and talk."
I would have told him to get the fuck out of my face.
What a fucking lobby is, asshole.
Yeah.
What-
It's literally
what
like a
time-
table with chairs and all.
I'm like, why do you have a table with chairs if you're not allowed to sit in them?
What was that? Right outside of the where you check in?
Yeah,
That table?
Yeah.
right there.
What time was it?
Well, it was midnight, but he was
First night
claiming
was
this.
like 11:30 midnight, and then he bitched that night, and then the second night, it must have been like 12:30.
Oh, so that was when we were out to dinner.
Yeah, you guys were out to dinner when we and the guy was like, dude, it echoes down the hallway, and we don't want people complaining. Like, how about you wait till you get a complaint?
You just took the words out of my mouth.
Fucking douchebag.
Until you can say, I already got people complaining. Can you guys either move it into the other room or just break it up? That's it. Not a big deal.
Something polite, but he was kind of a douche. I was hoping he would say something again because I was going to be like, dude, you're the reason we're not coming back to this fucking thing.
Like, dude, you know how much we spend a night here? You
Yeah. Dickhead.
Do you know how many rooms I have here?
Yeah.
Like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Well, that was the second time of the night. What you don't know is
that's part of our treatment.
that was the second time he was out that evening because, like 20 minutes earlier before you came back, he was bitching at Mike Connors and me. But down. And Connors,
that dude was. You know what? You just reminded me that I got to fucking fuck that guy up with the Google reviews.
You and the Googles.
Cocksucker. Paul versus Paul would be a great match. Candy Patmore.
Her Paul is very fucking strong. I had one good match with him, and then friggin' he made an adjustment and fucking stopped me from doing my adjustment. I got more work to do, but I would love to do that match.
Yeah, Paul versus.
Thank you, David Marr, for reminding me about that asshole. The funny thing is he's like people that have rooms down the hall might complain. I'm like, every fucking room down that hall is someone from our tournament.
Yeah. Well, how about mind your fucking business till somebody's complaining? Stop trying to predict the fucking future. You'd be rich if you could do it and go away.
Yeah, that would have worked. We thought about killing him. Actually,
fuck that. Just tape him to the wall.
Get him outside in the bushes.
It's in the bushes. In the bushes.
Yeah.
Pedro Rodriguez posted something the other night, Paul, that he was looking for a date. He has to talk to the proprietor for that venue in South Amboy, that fine venue. He wanted to hold something there at his next tournament at Black Betty's in August. So I told him about. I said Arms of Steel is the 15th. And Paul's party's the 22nd. May want to miss those.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to start getting together with that.
The Black Betty thing stuff going on between now and July is the only reason I didn't have August on the last list yet.
Yeah,
like 30,
there's so much stuff coming up. Yeah. It's I haven't right now. I'm in Pennsylvania again. I'm at my son's house I'm going to go to my brother-in-law lives 30 minutes from my son. I'm here with my son, my daughter-in-law, and I came visit them for an extra day up.
The Easter vacation or break or whatever.
Yeah, my wife's off from work too. She's off all week. So
Paul Lynn's going. They're not having practice tomorrow because Paul Lynn's going to that big practice in Maryland.
That's tomorrow. Yeah, they Kenny reached out. It's at Kenny's house, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Kenny reached out to me, asked me if I was coming back. I told him I couldn't. I would love to. I would have went to opening day at Yankee Stadium today, and then I would have went to Kenny's tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I was planning on going, but something came up. Specifically, I had to call 911 on myself Monday morning. Spent 2 days in the hospital with pneumonia.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, lovely. So I'm out now, but didn't know it was the greatest idea to go down there. They assured me that there's no way that I could transmit what I have from breath or grip.
Yeah.
It still make people nervous.
So we're like, well, guess what, guys? I'm out of here.
All right, Ray. Have a good night, man. Good seeing you.
I'll see you guys.
Hey, stay powerful. Get some Chick-fil-A in you.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Paul Cinco in the house.
Yeah.
So,
I got you. This one of Bliss was huge.
Yeah, it keeps getting bigger and bigger.
How were your numbers this year?
504.
What was your highest number yet so far?
585. So this one was about the same size as last year. Roughly.
Really? I felt like it was a little bigger than last year. I mean, you know what? Last year I was so busy with everything too. So we had so much more going on.
Last year was 497.
Mm-hmm.
The year was 504. So right around there.
Yeah, last year just felt, for me as one of the matches and stuff, and then coming early and then doing the meeting and all that crap, and
yeah.
Listen, I got one win on Bogdan. I'm happy with that, even though he waxed my ass the other 3 rounds.
That's all right. Look at the caliber of people he's waxing. You know.
Yeah. No, I would love to pull him again.
Yeah.
I got something different.
Who was the dude? Probably in your weight class.
Oh,
The dude with the red T-shirt that was about 3 sizes too small. No, humongous chest.
I don't know.
I don't know. Who it was.
Paul Passmore in the house.
What's up, little ball?
Paul, how you feeling after that impressive
Overall,
Jesus.
Banged up. I'm pretty beat up. I aggravated my right shoulder pretty bad. I didn't even realize it either until I started. I started doing a little blood flow Wednesday morning, and I've got a problem. I'm not sure how severe it is, but I couldn't really do too much.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm at right now. I'm going to give myself about a week of solid rest and then try again. But I wasn't able to apply really any side pressure without sharp pain kind of in the front part of my shoulder. I think I did it on that very last match with Vlad.
Oh yeah.
yeah. He's got a crazy lock in that hook.
Yeah, he did. He's a strong guy.
Yeah.
Well, we know why the overalls we all know why they were designed. So
yeah. Well, there's a lot I could say, but I had a good time, and I'm just going to keep it positive.
Yeah, I didn't respond to too much on Facebook because I was like, you know what? Even the guys that were being negative about stuff, I'm just like, I'm not going to draw attention to it, you know?
Yep.
Kind of was like, I'm just going to keep it positive and, we just make changes for next year and all, we just
yes, sir.
Try to improve and weed out those little problems that we find.
We only respond to negative comments from people who know what the hell they're doing.
Well, the thing, like those guys that do the negative comments, like Fernandez and Bardo and them, they do it about everything we do just because they don't like us. So I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff because I'm just like, they're going to say something even if it was perfect. So,
yeah,
I care more about the more elite guys like Paul and like YouTube, both Pauls, and like all the guys that came up from Texas that said they had a great time. I try to focus more on that,
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I can complain about stuff, but it is what it is. That's what happened. There's no changing it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it was an arm wrestling tournament, and I had a really good time.
Yeah,
and I had a great performance. I'm happy with it. It was a good day. It was a great memory. I got to travel with my family and hang out with some of my friends that I hadn't seen in a while, and it was an amazing tournament with great competition. And I definitely got to do the thing that I love to do with some of the best in the world at it, and had a good time. So.
Yeah.
I mean, what's wrong with that? No matter how it turns out, you can complain about anything, but
yeah.
I would say the next day I was still a little bit raw about some stuff, but I get over things real quick.
Yeah, and rightfully so. It just sucks that things like that happen. And like I said, I look at that stuff and make a mental note of it, and we make changes for next year, and try to do things in a way that prevent problems. Well,
at the end of the day, I'm 98% through and through, and if me saying anything negative is bad for the brand. So why would I want to hurt the brand?
Yeah,
absolutely. Well said.
Well, the few people that have been negative like that, we kind of weed them out.
Exactly.
They weed themselves out, actually.
Yeah.
That's one thing. Like even in our 98 franchise group, like you're always positive in there, and you can see how contagious it is. When you start writing positive things, then everybody does.
It's the same way with negativity. People just get the bandwagon.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. It also works the opposite way. Like if someone's just saying negative shit, then everyone kind of gets in that mode of negativity. So it's good to have people like Paul that can pull everybody out of that and get everyone back on track, you know?
Yeah, positivity breeds positivity, negativity.
Positive Paul.
Leave it to my wife.
Oh, did you have to sleep on the couch last night after she snapped at you for telling her to surge?
Yeah, I figured I would, but no, she hadn't brought that back up.
The look on your face was like, "Oh, I'm done."
Yeah, you saw me. I shut the hell up real quick too.
Yeah, oh, that was funny.
Yeah. And that's not the first time she snapped at me during one of her matches either. When I was trying to.
How's Henry doing?
He's good. He's good.
Did he actually have an injury, or is it just sore?
No, I think something started hurting real bad to where it was about to be injured, and he had enough sense to stop it. But he is fine. He's 100%. Nothing happened to him. So.
Well, thank God. Good.
Yes, thank God.
Is she still not doing your laundry?
No, she has done quite a bit of laundry actually over the last couple of days. With Daniel being gone in Virginia and all his stuff, and then all of us coming back, it got pretty bad when we first all got back.
How's her thumb doing?
It still hurts. She thinks it might be broken.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think Lydia broke one of her knuckles too from punching the table. That her knuckle was all swollen and bruised. I'm like, that looks broken to me, dude.
Yeah, when I broke my tooth after my match at Knuckles Up, I learned it. I calmed down after that. Honestly, that right there changed me. I'm like, yep, I'm not gonna let it get me to that point ever again.
Wasn't that from headbutting the wall or something?
Yes, yeah, it was. I tried to headbutt a steel door repeatedly and several times, and then all of a sudden the tooth snapped. I was pretty pissed off after I lost that. I took it a little harder than I should have, but I grew up quite a bit when that tooth snapped. It matured me several years. I've never gotten to that point ever again. You know, we won't.
Dude, your first MMA loss to a door.
Yeah. I just would have never thought I would have broke a tooth headbutting a door. I've done it a lot. Yeah. That's usually one of my favorite ways to burn stress. But that happening definitely.
Oh, here comes trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Tell Paul not to tell you to surge ever again.
Look, me and Lydia both looked at each other. We were like, there's no more surge. Like there's no more surge. Like, what do you mean surge? I was like, there's no surge.
There's always a surge.
Oh no, there was no surge. However,
there's a surge.
Watching our match, if
you would have yelled surge at yourself?
No, if I had done a hook match like I did, I beat her in the tournament. Left hand. If I had switched to hook in the super match, I would be using muscles that weren't sore.
That was an adjustment. I thought about it when the match was over. I was like, that last round, I should have just told her to hook her because they were both so burnt out on top roll. And if Candy just drove in with it, and she did the next day when they were both sore and it worked. If I just thought about that in the last round, Candy would have won.
So it's all your fault, Paul.
Paul,
it is.
You yell out hook instead of surge.
I always think of my best adjustments after I lose when the match is over and I'm laying there in bed. I'm like, I should have done that.
Yep. Yes,
That's
sir.
why I did so good in Winterblast last year after I lost to James Wall at Arm Gods. I was laying there in bed just thinking about how the match went, and I was like, oh shit, I should have done this. And I was like, well, I'm doing that tomorrow, and I had a good day the next day, you know.
Yeah, my expense.
It was a little. I pulled stupid against James Wall, and a couple things clicked that night, and I had a real good day pulling smart the next day. I guess you did
great. You did great the next day. You really did.
And then I got James Wall's ass back when he showed up.
Hell yeah, you did.
Arizona.
Hell yeah.
That adjustment, I don't see him beating me ever again. I realized just one little thing is all it took. That's the sport. Sometimes you gotta. When I lost that grinder to Marcio Barboza, I learned a small lesson that made me way better. Just a tiny little adjustment, and I would have beaten him. But I had to take that loss to learn it.
Yeah. You don't get better from your wins. You get better from your losses.
Yep.
God, I look like Jack, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
My
Those
wife's over there
striations in
just
that
like,
shoulder is all I'm saying when you like that.
she's over there flexing behind me.
She's like, oh, I'm just standing here normal.
Yeah, she's just
She's out.
She's looking at her angles.
Powerful. On that note, I got a bail, guys. I gotta get out of here.
It's always a pleasure, buddy.
Powerful.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, stay powerful, guys.
I'll try to download that tonight.
Yeah. Let me know whenever you got it, and then I'll take it
I
down.
just created the account, so
Sounds good.
for
All
the
right.
app. All right, thanks, buddy.
All right, get the fuck off. You say goodbye. Hang up. Get out of here.
God damn it, he is. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Although we'll still give him a fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
We need to think of a gang symbol for fuck that guy, like a hand signal.
Someone did a 98 where it looked like a 9 and an 8, and I was like, oh, that's fucking like the 98 gang symbol.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. My fingers barely move anymore from all I'm wrestling.
You just got boom.
Who did most of the driving on the way home? Henry?
Me. Of the 15 hours, I probably drove 12.
Well, once you got to Virginia Beach, Daniel's driving now, isn't he?
Yeah. Daniel beat us home by 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, really?
We pulled in the driveway at 2 a.m. We left at probably 10.
Oh, I thought you delivered him and then we're going to pick him up on the way home.
Oh no. He rode with one of his coaches to Virginia Beach and rode back with him.
Jeez.
Yeah, I left there and I went to my son's house and stayed the day and then went home. I'm back in Pennsylvania today at my son's house for the Easter weekend. Weekend after weekend after weekend, it's just like.
Well, if you're bored tomorrow afternoon, the Predator practice has been moved up to 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon instead of
good Lord
Sunday.
I'm going to my brother-in-law's for dinner at 5.
Okay, yeah, we're getting together at 3.
I'm to the point where I honestly may have to back out of my match with Jacob Green on the 16th of May. The way my arm feels, I'm already telling him. I'm not sure. I'm just letting you know.
Wow.
I may have to take a couple months off. My shoulder, something's.
Yeah.
I don't think because I never felt a sharp pain. Nothing popped. And I feel fine.
Is it like right here?
Yep.
It's where everything connects.
Mm-hmm. In that night afterwards, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. It like day-to-day stuff.
Next morning.
But the second, and it doesn't hurt on anything I do, but when I start applying side pressure, even light side pressure, I get a pretty sharp pain right there to the point where I feel like it's one of those deals that's going to take a couple months to just kind of get over it. And I'm not going to go pull and lose a match that I shouldn't lose because I'm banged up,
What was that in Florida? That's the guy in Florida, right? Josh Green? What is it?
No, Jacob Green is in Virginia.
Okay.
It was a match I was really looking forward to and training real hard for, but I'm not going to go put my arm on the table when I'm 50% and take an ass whooping I shouldn't. I wouldn't want somebody to pull me if they were banged up either. I want the best version they can put. And
yeah,
I'll definitely pull him, but we may have to do it at a different date. I think for the next couple months, unless something just miraculously gets better in a couple weeks.
I mean, Wolverine it, and
yeah, already on that one.
Yeah.
But it's very unfortunate. And then, you know, I would have definitely went to that EVW qualifier in Arkansas, but that's just all 2 months from now. So that's kind of how long.
When is that one?
So what?
When is that qualifier?
June 6th. So I would definitely go to that, but I'm, you know, for the next couple months, just like right now, everything's kind of up in the air. I'm going to evaluate again in about a week and see where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean,
It's one of those things that happens. It happens in arm wrestling.
I've won those qualifiers and still not gotten my match. So
yeah.
Okay, Paul, only 37 minutes from our practice site to Kunkletown. We're starting.
I'll actually. How is it? My brother-in-law's in Sailorsburg. Is that closer or farther?
Well, let's see. Sailorsburg.
You're gonna make me get in trouble. Is what you're gonna do?
I think that would be further.
This is the opposite direction.
No, actually, it's let's see, 32 minutes. 32 minutes over 22 and up 33.
Yeah. When are you doing this? At tomorrow or Sunday?
Or tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Oh, maybe I'll show up for an hour. I'll say I'll reach out to you, Dave, if I'm going to do it.
I'll text you the.
Yeah, if I'm going to go, I'll just reach out to you.
All right.
I actually feel great. I could pull at it right now, like full blown, 100%.
I felt great until the overall.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do the overalls because I got knocked out of that.
That was one of the craziest things I've ever put my body through.
You had some that would Vlad fucking his right. I screamed to you. I'm like, do not. You looked at me. I'm like, do not go in a fucking hook with him. You were like, what?
All right, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna leave it at this. I beat him round 1. I beat him.
Oh yeah. Oh, it should never have went past round 1. It was over.
No, I beat him.
I was right there.
I beat him fair and square. I pinned him, and they allowed him to make the call.
Mm-hmm.
Even the ref admitted it was a mistake. I beat him fair and square, straight in the hook while I was tired. But like I said, I'm just going to keep it positive. I'm going to shut up after that. I beat him in a hook.
Oh yeah, I know. I saw it.
Yeah.
Clear as day.
Yeah. I should have called for a review or something.
I mean, we had enough camera angle to get it.
Because I knew, when I was pinning him, I even adjusted my elbow forward to keep from coming off the pad. I knew it was on there.
Your elbow didn't move.
And the way he hooks, actually, that was another lesson I learned. So the way I hook, I drive in on my shoulder and side pressure. And there.
I don't know how you do it, but the way you do it, it's like after you just, it's like it's like breathing for you.
It works really good against people that try to top roll me, and most people that try to hook me don't have the power. But the way he hooked, he kind of drove in there and then turned sideways and kept his frame in front of it a little bit better. And I had my frame in front of it. When I went to pin him, he was able to get on my bicep every time I transitioned to pin. And the first time I was powerful enough to do it. The second time I was pulling back through him and actually thumb in, top rolling over him, and then my elbow hopped. And that took a lot out of me. And then the third time I was trying to do it again, and I had put so much on my bicep and shoulder. I think that's where I hurt my shoulder, was that third time, and he was able to push through it.
Yeah.
But I've been studying his hook, and I've made a couple adjustments to mine. From that match, it's going to make me have a better hook. So
great. That's just what I need to go after, a better hook.
Yeah, I actually learned a little bit from him. He has a little, pound for pound, a little bit, probably better hook angle to finish.
Yeah,
I learned a little bit better angle. Not that we kind of did the same thing straight in, but his finishing angle was better. And I've studied it thoroughly for the last couple of days and learned a better way to finish a hook where I didn't put it all on my bicep.
Yeah,
he kind of pushes through with his frame, and he never puts it all on his bicep.
Yeah, because I've done the same. Like I watched our match, and your bicep straight up is stronger than mine. That's exactly how it was. Your bicep at that angle and my bicep at this angle, I could not match it. And I'm like, all right, what do I gotta do? I gotta get stronger in my bicep because your drag with your bicep is superior to my bicep trying to come up, to drag back. I couldn't counter it because your bicep, you're legitimately hands down stronger in that bicep angle.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Sometimes you learn a technique, and then sometimes you're like, maybe I need to get a little bit stronger right here, But
exactly how I felt.
Yeah, unfortunately, it sometimes it just takes an L to do that. And if you pull like I pull, I'm very active. I lose a lot. I have bad days. I pull a big tournament probably once a month as long as I'm healthy. I don't shy away from competition, and sometimes I have bad days. But those losses, every time I learn something from them, it makes me better. I think being that active and losing, kind of regularly keeps me on my toes and keeps me adjusting and, keeps me humble and keeps me learning why I lost,
Yeah, to make those micro adjustments to get better.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, your adjustment from match 1 to match 2, it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
And it was just, and when I watch it back, it literally was just a micro adjustment of you being able to get out when I was trying to come back to just get around my hand. I felt your pressure on my thumb. You made an adjustment. I don't know how you did it, but you were able to, you shot everything forward. You kind of like hopped, but it was like it was smooth. It was like quick, and it was just right around my thumb. And I was like, I couldn't stop it.
Yeah. In right when you beat me, I was like, all right, I just started thinking. And then I had God bless this guy. He's the nicest guy in the world. I don't know who he was, but he kept trying to talk to me. And I was sitting there trying to think about the match and then also look at who I'm fixing to pull next and game plan for them. And the guy's like, are you okay? Do you want this? I'm like, no, I'm good. You need water? No. How about this? He's trying to give me some Sour Patch Kids. I'm like, no, I'm good, man. And then he's like, you sure you don't want them? I'm like, I'm good. And then he's like, here, eat some. I was like, dude, leave me alone. For real, go away. I'm trying to think right now. I've got to come up with a game plan because my mind was running 100 miles an hour trying to figure out what I did wrong and what I needed to do differently to not lose to you again when we inevitably met back up for first. I was sitting there doing some deep thinking really fast too, because you got to be able to do that in a tournament or super match, or if you can't adjust quickly, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, you did, and it worked.
Yeah, well, and it was a good little lesson. You got a really good start on me. Your start, I was in trouble from go, and you didn't jump. It was perfect. You just had your timing was perfect, and I was in trouble from the second the match started. And I got in a spot. Now, I could have probably laid in there like I did with Vlad and made it a grinder, and who knows. And I made the conscious decision at one point, even when I turned my arm over, I was like,
from that spot, it was not worth it. You would have just exhorted yourself.
I honestly made the conscious decision to let it go. I was like, I'm not going to, even if I pull through this, the next guy is going to beat me if I grind my arm out that hard right now.
Yep. Yeah, because from where you were at to get back to where you needed to be, it would have took every ounce of you.
Yeah, then that's what I made the decision. I said, all right, I'm gonna let this one go. I get another shot.
I've done it. I've done it like right out of the gate. And I stop them, and I still feel good. But from where I am, it's going to take way too much to get back.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's just worth it to just say, fuck it. That last 2 inches you can fight, and that's where my break is. My break's like right above the pad. I'm like, you just got to do it. You got to make the conscious decisions to say, fuck that. It's not worth it. Live to fight another fight.
Yeah, if that was like my second loss on the first place match, if
that was you getting knocked out, you would have fucking left it all on the table.
Yeah, but I made the decision. I said I'm going to try to make it back to him and come up with a little bit better game plan.
And it worked. Tomorrow?
We sat around all day, and I was kind of in a fog, and we had to pull each other first too.
Right out of the gate, we were just both handled like fuck.
Yeah, but I've been sitting around all day. You kind of sit around like that, and you get in a little bit of a just. I don't know. It's you're not as sharp as you normally would be.
No, you're right in chill mode.
Yeah, but then you woke my ass up pretty good on that one.
No, it's always a pleasure pulling you, brother. Definitely. I always look forward to it. Win, lose, or draw. I look forward to a good match.
Yeah, I just hated we had to pull each other first. I was like, that's a shitty fucking.
I'm like, that's exactly. And then Hobbs had a bye, and then I pulled you, and then had to pull him right away.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're like, all right, you're up next. I'm like, how is this fucking possible? We just started the first match. How am I back up already? Like, didn't make any sense. It's just the way the bracket's set up with the computer.
That's how it worked with me left-handed. I beat somebody and then had to turn around and beat somebody else before anybody else had even pulled.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's the way the computer, the brackets just rolled it when you put the names in or whatever, how it affiliate,
Plus, he kind of jumped around with some of the classes, and I was like, dude, we got to be more consistent.
I'm like, how do I pull the first two matches of my bracket back to back? You did the same thing.
Yeah, you did that left. I did it right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It is what it is. And the answer was that's just the way the computer does it. It's not me.
That was weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
I literally had 2 back-to-back matches and every other match. It literally was like a 7-round super match for me.
Yeah.
Candy said she's still having nightmares with the clowns.
I was gonna if I wasn't so skeeved out by them, I would have fucking totally walked up to the stage with that big fucking foam cowboy hat on and turned it sideways.
The first thing Henry did was go and get a clown and say, "Go scare my mom." I saw him over there doing it, so I got my phone and turned it on.
I gotta get a drink. I'll be right back.
Did you get
a picture behind us? And right when he walked up behind us, I started snapping pictures of him standing behind Candy.
That's too funny, man.
One thing about being in my family is you got to have thick skin. Like me and her and Daniel and Henry give each other hell. I mean, like if one of us gets our butt kicked in a tournament or Daniel loses in wrestling, we don't really, we don't really try to coddle each other. We make fun of each other for losing.
That's funny.
Yeah, that we're usually pretty horrible to each other when one of us loses in some.
Yeah,
like Daniel got tossed in one of his wrestling matches, and we were like screenshotting parts of the toss where he got thrown and sending it to his friends and stuff.
That's great. That makes it fun though,
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as everybody knows it's for fun and you still have their back, it's fine.
Oh yeah. Now I tell you, my family will kill everybody else for each other, but we definitely give each other a hard time. We're definitely.
It's not fun unless you're busting each other's balls.
Back, for sure. But I mean, that's probably the best way to know. I'm your friend. Is if I'm like, if I'm fucking with you and playing around with you and talking shit to you, that means I really like you.
Yeah. That's how I know you don't like me.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Yeah. The other Paul Lynn said it was so cool that me and my 2 sons all had matches at the same time. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Somebody took a picture one time of me and Daniel standing 2 tables back to back. We both had our pro matches at the same time. They called him up with his class and me up with my class at the same time.
That's cool.
It's cool, but it's not. You want to coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure
Daniel's become my favorite cornerman when he's there because we train together so much. He's actually really
and he knows
smart.
what he's looking at.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. When I was on the match with you at the end, and my hand was down, and when he closed my hand, he put it high. I'm like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Low." Like my wrist is all the way up to try and get out of your hook, and so I was high hand all the way up. And then when he closed my hand, he lifted it. I'm like, "What are you doing?" I was like, and I hear my friend in the corner going, "Knuckles, face your knuckles to the ceiling." I'm like, "What the hell would I do that? He did it to me last year. He turned me right over." I'm like, "No way." But I was hearing him, and I wanted to, in the middle of the match, I wanted to be like, just turn around and yell at him, be like, "Dude, you're retarded. Shut up." I'm like, I put my knuckles up. You're turning me. You're getting right on my bicep.
Candy said she prefers Daniel as a coach over Paul.
She does.
Yeah.
You know, she's like listening on the other side of the door and typing at the same time.
Probably.
Or angling herself in the mirror right now so she knows how to walk back in that door. Because her shoulders are shredded.
She was standing behind me all flexing.
Yeah. She out-angled you. Schubert says, yes, coaching someone through a match when you know exactly how they pull and what they bring with each other, with each movement is so cool. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Schubert would know because all those guys go to like their own stuff, like Michael Hawks and Big Rig.
Yeah.
Austin Torn Nolan especially takes guts to listen to your corner too. Yeah.
Listen, but when
can absolutely win a match for you, or bad cornerman can lose a match for you.
I've had bad cornermen help me lose.
Yeah.
Paul wouldn't have won that match down in Virginia against Bryce Meadows if I hadn't been in his corner.
Exactly.
Well, you pulled him righty or lefty?
Left.
Yeah. He went a little early and flopped me because I didn't want to go on the stripe with him lefty, and that's what hurt my left. That's why I didn't pull lefty.
Yeah, he was wanting to. He wanted the strap with me, and I prefer to pull in the strap. But anytime somebody asks me for it, I'm like, no, I don't want them thinking I want the strap. That way, they'll really go for it when the time comes, and then I beat him in the strap round one, and then round two, I walked up to the table. I was like, "You just want to go in the strap, ref grip?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, but no, he just I went out like this, and I just felt like electricity run down my arm. So it was definitely something pinching on a nerve. And then he went the next time. He pinned me I watched the video back. I got pinned at go. So definitely went early. And it just felt terrible. And then I went to the next match I had. I pulled somebody. I went right through the first round, and I couldn't apply the pressure because it hurt too much. So I'm like, I'm going to shelf it to May 30th. I got that event, the Jason Vale event.
Yeah.
I'm pulling 2 classes. So, and then the following week I have a super match.
I'm throwing 2 tournaments that same day.
Yeah, I figured out. I was studying Bryce for that match, and I saw a pretty good plan of attack real quick that nobody else has ever really done to him before or since. But I was like, that should work real well, and it did.
The heck of the thing I was showing Ryan last night. I always keep an eye on Arm Fighter for things that I may miss. And the Jason Vale is just listed on Arm Fighter as WSA qualifier.
It is.
You click on it, you get the poster. Nowhere on the poster does it say Jason Vale or strap. Nowhere.
Oh, I got to look into that
page before you see the words Jason Vale. I'm thinking, some people are gonna, they're gonna miss some people because of that.
Oh yeah, I'll look into it. I'll let Biz know. That's his thing. I'm just kind of become the face of everything that happens here.
Yeah.
Candy said, I was old enough to be Lydia's mom. My next match with Deb Banyan, and she's old enough to be my mom. Nice. That's cool, though. That's cool to see so many different ages in arm wrestling,
Yep.
Alan Vaughn in the house.
I think I'm old enough to be Bryce Meadows' dad.
Oh, easily.
I am. He's younger than my son.
Me and you're about the same age. I think.
How old? I'm 48.
Yeah, I'm 46.
Yeah, same shit.
Yeah, I'm 46. Maybe Bryce Meadows is one of our kids.
Nope. My oldest is sitting in front of me in the other room with my grandson right now.
Yeah.
And my little and my mid. Well, my little's taller than me, but they're going to be here tomorrow.
Nice.
I went to Xander Nason's high school graduation party. His grandfather was 19 years younger than me. So that's great.
All of you guys are old enough to be my dad. Shubich.
How old is Shubich? How old are you?
Dave Shell could be your great grandfather.
Yeah.
What's he like? 27, 20?
How old are you when the wheel was invented, Dave?
26.
No, I don't know.
Dave
Too young
turned
to remember.
29 in May.
Yeah,
Did you move to 29? All right. Yeah, I've been out of high school over 30 years.
Shell rode a fucking horse to his first arm wrestling tournament.
He stole it from the Amish people in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
We're that age where the old guys are like, you're still a pup, and the young guys are like, you're ancient.
Yeah.
Being in your late 40s. And I remember thinking when I was in my 20s, like late 40s is old as hell.
No, but think about it. Guys, you still see some of the people you grew up with, and you look at them like, man, you look fucking old.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at us, we don't. But I feel like everybody looked like those other guys that looked fucking old. Like everyone. There was nobody that was our age that looked younger then.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say this, no shit. When I was in my early 20s, guys did not look like we look in our late 40s. You didn't see any guy in his late 40s look like this. I mean,
they're just like rodents.
That's not what you get. If you take care of yourself, late 40s is not what it used to be.
Nope. No, I feel like I'm in the best shape of my life right now.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I say 40s to call 40s masters is kind of bizarre in a way.
No, but I hit 40 like a fucking freight train at 330 pounds.
Well, I'll say this. There are a few guys that I've pulled with for years that are pulling masters, and they're my age or a little younger, and that's where they belong. They're no longer competitive in the open. That's where they need to. I think if you just lose it or whatever, and you can't compete, yeah, that's what the Masters is for. But I'm still highly competitive in the open class, so I'm going to pull that where I belong as long as I can,
Shubich has got some great one-liners.
Shubich. If Shubich was my kid, I would have had him aborted.
After.
Yeah, after he was born.
The late term abortion.
Is it too late to have, can you get people aborted until they're 30 years old?
He was too busy with putting up those videos, flexing on the riverbank rather than coming to Winterblast.
All right, good night.
I know. Shubich stayed home and flexed.
Mike, charge your phone.
Flexed in the gym mirror instead of coming to Winterblast.
No, Shubich is in great shape.
He is. Today where he's standing next to some riverbank flexing. It's like, what the fuck? Was this some artsy film or what?
Did you make that your screensaver?
Nope. One of these days, I should probably take down the background on my Facebook page, which still have one with all of us. Half of us aren't pulling anymore. Then with Paul Italian, all those other people in the, we had on the 98 thing ages ago.
Oh yeah.
While we were all at Winterblast together, we probably should have got a good group picture.
I know.
Absolutely.
I didn't even think of it until
me, you, and Paul Lynn is a great picture. That's getting a lot of fucking comments and shit.
Paul's, yeah, that was good. I didn't even think of it though. I always get selfies with everyone, and I just didn't have time. I was just running around too much.
Well, if anybody's watching, we took pictures. I took pictures with a lot of people. I just not with my phone, so I don't have a lot of shit to share.
Yeah.
And my videos are just there's only a few matches. I don't put them up. Paul had fucking enough to do a movie, so.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was a hell of an experience getting to pull that many people, all the overalls and all for that kind of money too. And hell, winning just one arm was great. It covered the trip at least. That was a blessing.
That's always the goal.
Yeah.
Anything above, if I could cover my trip, that's a win.
Yeah.
I was happy to do that. That was a blessing. I mean, that was a tall order right there. Anyway,
yes, sir.
In one arm.
Yeah, shout out to IFP for putting up the money for that and stuff.
Yeah, super nice guy. I got to talk with him a little bit too.
Yeah, I gave him a very, very nice shout out, and I got his number, and I've personally thanked him too as well. That was very nice of him. Yeah.
Maybe it'll make you feel better, Paul, to know that TSA.
Maybe that could help your shoulder. Anybody want to reach out?
TSA took Corey's shield.
Did they?
Yeah, they took it. They wouldn't let him fly with it. They took it.
That's funny. I said everything I needed to say to his face, so we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. I was like, they told him, like, you can't fly with this weapon. I'm like, it's a defensive weapon. It's not even an offensive weapon. Well,
he could have put it in a check bag.
He might have been able to, but I don't know.
The shield?
He was already running late. Yeah, they took the shield from him.
I would have thought he could have checked that.
Yeah, he could have put it in his check bag. He's just special.
Yeah.
Because they let me check a wall hammer one time.
Nice.
I was with Ron, and I did try to take it on my carry on.
Did you?
And that did not go well. They about fucking arrested me. It got real serious. It got real serious for a minute there. I was like, I hadn't traveled much at that point either, and I just really honestly didn't know better at that point in time. But yeah, they allowed me to check it. Ron kind of was able to talk to him a little bit too.
Swear to God, it's a trophy.
Yeah. Had to show them videos and stuff and what it was, and that you can't don't ever try to. And that was the knuckles up. I was warning everybody when they were giving them brass knuckles.
Oh yeah,
do not have those on your damn carry on. Make sure you check that shit.
Yeah. I would have just mailed it home or something.
Yeah.
You see Chris Florendo? Was that Winterblast?
I've been sleeping with him every single night that I'm home for the last how many months, and we haven't had one issue.
Yeah, I would have been horrified trying to travel with the brass knuckles. I think they ended up giving people like boards to attach them to or something like that.
What about like those tournaments that give like a fucking sword or something? Like, there's no way you're flying with that shit, dude.
No, absolutely not. You can't check that either. I mean, the 4 foot long sword. I mean, you're gonna have to ship that.
There's not even room to swing it on a plane.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, if I was gonna hijack a plane, that would probably be the last thing I would try to.
Yeah, not a sword. Yeah. But brass knuckles,
Viking longsword.
Yeah.
I'd honestly rather have brass knuckles if I was going to fight somebody on an airplane and they had a longsword.
Yeah, for sure. Like, dude, did you feel this way? Like when I read like when during 9/11, when one of the terrorists had a box cutter, I'm like, why didn't anyone just tackle this fuck? It's just a box cutter. Like, maybe he'll get one good slash in on you, but punch him in the fucking face.
If you're on a plane and you're trying to, if I'm on a plane and somebody pulls out a box cutter and that's their weapon and they're trying to hijack it, I'll take my chances with them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like,
yeah,
I mean, I guess in the moment, those people were like, oh, they didn't know what the purpose was of the hijack,
Well, I would assume that they're going to try to kill people and crash the plane instantly.
Yeah.
So. If the only thing you've got to defend yourself with is a box cutter, chances are I've probably got 30 or 40 pounds of muscle on you and I'm pretty athletic. I'm going to try you. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'd rather die fighting than sit there and let some bitch take it over and
For
crash
sure.
it, yeah.
I mean, you could have just wrapped a coat around your arm or something, and that's all you need to defend against a box cutter,
Well, if he's walking up and down the aisle with it, I might just kind of wait on a good angle and get up and land that first shot and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night. Always a pleasure. I'll see you guys.
Absolutely, bro.
I'll
Great
see you
to
next
you,
week.
man.
All right.
Great job, Paul.
Thank you, brother. You too.
Yeah, dude, you had an impressive weekend, man. Definitely.
Yeah, that's gonna be, when it's all said and done, one of my very favorite. Well, right now I'd have to say that's probably my favorite performance ever. The best I've ever done in a super high level tournament.
Seeing everybody lined up to go against you was impressive as fuck.
Yeah,
It looked so cool, man. I was like, damn, look at this.
That would be the highlight of everything I've done so far. All the work I put in, and so over the last 6 or 8 months, I've completely revamped my training and my style and everything, and I put in so much work, and it just felt so good for it to pay off like that. It just showed everything I'm doing is working, and I had a really good year last year, but I had some ups and downs. And I was like, I've got to figure out a way to quit having the downs. There's a reason, and I revamped some things and figured some things. And it's the weird thing about this sport is the more you learn, the more you realize you have to learn. It's always something.
Jeremy Parker wants to know if you're going to Arkansas June 6th for the East versus West thing there.
Jeremy, we talked about it earlier. I kind of hurt myself, and I'm not sure how bad at Winterblast, and everything is up in the air probably for the next couple months. I would absolutely go to that without a doubt if I was healthy, but I'm not sure. I've done something to my shoulder, and I'm not sure how severe it is. I'm going to give it a couple weeks and try to test it back out, but I'm thinking I'm probably going to need a couple months to just rehab it and get back right. To be honest with you, I probably won't be ready to pull again by then. The timing on that is extremely unfortunate for me. So probably not unless my shoulder does some pretty miraculous healing. Yeah, it's an expensive trip. I'm kind of paycheck to paycheck as it is. I'd love to go. And who knows, maybe I'll try my shoulder out in a week or two and it'll feel okay. But right now it's pretty bad. And I'm no hypochondriac, I'm a realist, and it's not good right now.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that'll have a speedy recovery.
There's the difference between being hurt and being injured. I think I hurt it real bad, but it's not injured. I don't think anything tore, but I think I've really just strained the shit out of it. And it's just not, I'm not going to go put my arm on the table and lose when I know I'm probably 50% with it right now,
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man.
Or risk getting actually injured either,
Yeah.
That's kind of how I broke my arm last time. I wouldn't listen to my body, and that was the lesson I got out of that. I knew something was wrong. My arm just hadn't been feeling right, and I had those kind of toothache pains in it, and it just felt kind of dead. I'd had a brutal match with Herman Stevens.
Yeah.
And I went and arm wrestled still.
You think you had like a micro fracture or something? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I 100% feel that is 90% of the reason I broke my arm was I probably should have taken a couple months off. And I feel like that's kind of where my arm's at right now. I probably just need to give myself a couple months and then keep training and training smart. But I don't think I need to compete for a minute. I need to give my body a break. That was a lot. Really pulling that much high-level guys in a row is a very tall order. And I definitely put my body through a lot doing that.
You said you didn't listen to your body, and Candy or your wife.
Yeah, Candy was even telling me, you're not right. Your arm's hurting, and I should have listened to her.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm applying the lessons I learned from my arm break to this situation.
Yeah. That's smart, man. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I feel like I'm going to be okay. This is nothing major, but I need to give my body what's your standard healing time on most injuries? 6 to 8 weeks. And that's kind of what I'm looking at,
Yeah.
Giving myself about 6 to 8 weeks. Unfortunately, in 8 weeks, the damn EVW in Arkansas would be my dream thing to go compete in and get a EVW, match and all that. As I'm not even gonna be able to go do it because of this, but that's just how the ball bounces sometimes.
Well, just maybe there'll be one in Georgia in the future.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely, and see, that's what I'm trying to do is be smart,
Yeah.
Stay as healthy as I can, take care of myself, and that way I can keep competing at the best of my ability,
Yep. That's smart, man. And now that Winterblast is over, we can get back to, setting up the landscape for 98 and what we're going to do.
Yeah, maybe this will give me time to throw my first tournament and focus a little bit more on the promoting end.
Yeah, I really want to do like even if we don't do 4 in 1 year, do some regional events that lead up to Winterblast, and then Winterblast become more like almost like a national. I mean, it already basically is becoming like a national level event.
Well, we honestly should just start calling it a national championship or something along those lines, because that's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, people are coming from all over the country.
Yeah,
man.
We just need to start calling it the 98% Winterblast National Championship. Why not?
Yeah.
We're a sanctioned organization. That should be our championship. We just add that to it every year.
Yeah, I mean it'll piss a few people off, but those people get mad at everything anyway. So
yeah, I mean, who's to say we can't have our own national championship? PAF had it.
Yeah.
I won their national championship.
Absolutely can, and it is what it is. We can call it whatever we want. It's our fucking.
We are calling it the 98 National Championship. It's not like, where, that's what it is. It's not like we're claiming to be the only
right
championship of the,
and if you don't like it, I could give a shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead and don't like it.
Yeah.
I guarantee you there will be a lot of people come compete because it's called a national championship.
Yeah. I mean, look, AUA started their own nationals, just called it a nationals.
Right.
I mean, anyone can do it.
I guarantee you that's probably good for another 60, 80 entries, probably.
Oh, yeah, because people will want that title,
Yeah. I'm a national champion, and you are,
Yeah, in our organization.
When I went to the last AAA nationals, there were some classes with literally 3 or 4 people in it.
Yeah.
They were still national champions.
Kenny said we were 8 deep in the women's lightweight class with legit pullers. That was insane.
Yeah,
that was awesome. That's why I like it when we can get a lot of women to come out, because the women's side of the sport really needs some help growing. Get more women into it.
I think having a lightweight class like that is good for the sport, because it attracts the smaller women that normally are like, I'm not going to go pull 154. I'm too damn small. When you weigh 130 and you're pulling against women 24 pounds heavier than you, why even go?
Well, most tournaments I noticed, and this is why we made the change, they'll do like 0 to, 160 and 160 and above or something. And, someone who's 130 doesn't want to pull a 160-pound person. So we decided to add more classes so that there's something for everyone. And I think that helps grow that side, because a lot of women are not going to tournaments that are, have that much of a jump for weight classes,
Yep.
I don't mind, like even our small tournaments, I throw those weight classes in there, even though a lot of women don't show up for the small ones. And everyone's like, oh, you're wasting money on trophies. And I'm like, yeah, but if we don't consistently do it, then the women won't know that we're doing that and they won't come. Like if we consistently do it, then there's no excuse. Like, hey, we're doing this. Like now you can come out because there's a weight class for you, you know?
I mean, if I weighed 132, I wouldn't want to pull a 154 pounder.
No, hell no.
Well, it's not fair.
Yes.
And you can't expect the women to want to do that. There's a massive disadvantage for that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, even the men don't want to, like, you don't want to pull a fucking heavyweight guy if something's on the line, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Like, I mean, you're one of the few people that can do that if you want to, you know? But, most people don't want to, like, no one's going to do a super match with a guy that fucking weighs 200 pounds more than him and think that that's, not going to be a factor.
Yeah, I agree. Like smaller tournaments, I'll jump in the supers for fun and I'll usually win supers and 242s. But
yeah,
I found at a tournament, a larger, more prestigious tournament, you absolutely do not do that. You need to stick to your weight class.
You want to be your best in your own weight class.
You will not win your weight class when you probably would have if you jump. Like when they had the nationals in Vegas. I noticed there was one particular puller. I'm not going to name names, but he pulled a couple different weight classes and he didn't even win his weight class.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, and he's really good. And, he ended up, I don't think he ended up winning any of them because he was bouncing around pulling too much. If he'd stuck to his, he'd be a national champion or possibly, he would definitely have a better chance of being a national champion.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like what if you're pulling masters and stuff like that? And then what if that class comes up first? Now your own class is your second class. Like that's not good. You want to pull yours fresh, Well,
there was a guy in my bracket last year that was a really good puller that pulled masters first and won it at Winterblast. And then he had a performance not as good as he normally has in the opens,
Yeah. And that, depending on who's running brackets and the order they do, that could be a problem,
Yeah. And sometimes there's some pretty good competition in the Masters class and enough to take some of these matches. There's very little difference between the guys. Like, for example, me and Paul Cruz, we both beat each other in the same bracket. There's a very small difference between us, and that little bit, if you pulled something else before that, even if it was fairly easy, that might take enough off of that your arm where somebody that's that close to you beat you.
I mean, that's scary to think that you could pull masters and run in. Like you and Paul could pull masters. Mm-hmm. Imagine running into like you guys are going to go through masters, like Well,
and I wouldn't because I've got two teammates that are my age, and they're even though they're my age, they're definitely past their prime, and they're competitive in masters. That's where they need to be. But I'm going to pull where I'm competitive. And, I'm competitive, but yeah, I could jump in masters. I've seen some good pullers jump in masters before. I'm like, why are you doing that?
I didn't know that was your first time meeting Paul in.
Yep. No, we had never met before that day.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's weird. I guess it's weird because like up here we see him all the time, so it's weird to think that there's people out there that haven't met him yet. But that was a cool picture with all three Pauls.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of horsepower in that fucking picture.
Yeah. That was cool. Paul Cruz walked up. I was like, this is too good of an opportunity. We got to do a Paul picture.
We need all the Pauls to round up for this picture. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Nice of him to stop by too while he's in the area.
Yeah, he's as nice as advertised. That's the thing you hear about him. The first thing everybody says is the nicest guy in the world, and it's true. Yeah. He definitely was. He's super good guy to talk to. We had a real pleasant conversation and finally got to chop it up a little bit.
Yeah, he's a good dude for sure. And he stays out of all that drama shit, stays neutral, Yeah,
sometimes it's hard to do.
Yeah, for sure. We got some drama to deal with soon.
I tell you, I try real hard to stay away from drama, but for some reason, just in life in general, I am a magnet for it.
Yeah.
It follows me. I don't know what it is about my personality, but crazy is attracted to me. If there's the craziest guy in the room is going to walk up to me and engage me in conversation every time. Sometimes I'm talking to people. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Which is not good for them.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Crazy loves me. I guess I don't like just shun people. You know, I guess I'm somewhat when there's a complete just psycho talking to me.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat interested. They just I'm intrigued by them when they're talking.
Right. Yeah. Like, what makes this nutcase tick? You know?
Yes. I'm sitting there just I'm asking them questions and just hearing their answers and their stories. I'm like, this dude is absolutely needs to be in a nut house. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is interesting to talk to people like that.
One of the better ones of the week was when Adam Gerber posted he wanted to challenge Sarah Bachman.
Oh yeah, I saw that, dude. Jesus Christ! Like Sarah would fucking wax that guy.
He wanted to put up 10 grand, was it?
Something like that, yeah. And he's talking about the poor guy. Like, you know, all I did is made him. He wanted to be the admin of the 98 page way back, and I made him admin. And somehow, in his mind, he thought that made him like the director of 98 Georgia, which we didn't have at the time. It was just a Facebook group, you know. So now he keeps saying that like we stripped him of his director status and gave it to you and all this stuff. And I'm like, Jesus, poor guy. But I've tried to explain it to him many times. And I think he's just kind of, you know, losing it a little, you know, in his old age.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a shame, but.
Yeah. Does he like go to y'all often asking about stuff privately or something?
He was for a while. Me and Dave had to keep explaining it to him. And I'm like, no, dude, we just made you an admin of a Facebook group so that you could add people in your state to that group. There was no like director of anything.
No, at one time, I gather at one time they did have an office called the state director for the various states, and you had some authority. But that's not what we were talking about here at all.
Yeah.
Well, there's some people, I'll just put it this way, when they message me, I don't respond.
Yeah. I have a few people again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what sucks is the shirts I ordered for Winterblast, they got flagged. They arrived in Philly. They got flagged. They sent them to Tennessee to be searched. And then UPS hit me up and saying they're going to destroy the shirts. And I'm like, why would you destroy my shirts? Like, search them. Like, what did you flag them for? Why are you going to destroy them? Like, they literally went through other checkpoints to get to Philly in the first place. Give me my shirts. And now, like, it's a mess, dude. They're like saying that they're going to destroy them in so many days or whatever. And I'm like, fucking A, man.
On what grounds? I mean,
yeah, they won't even. UPS is telling me, like, there's no phone number apparently for this facility in Tennessee or wherever they are. Uh-oh. Spartan Warriors over here. Nice. Oh,
I guarantee you they've been sitting there getting ready to do that for the last hour.
Yeah, stuffing their shirts.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
I love it.
Yeah. To be young again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. They're apparently going to destroy these fucking shirts, which is very irritating.
Do you have any type of insurance on them, or?
No, I mean, no, not really, because we just order them, and every other order we've ever had, they come and they're fine. But because
they're just going to destroy T-shirts, you've got an order of T-shirts, and they're going to destroy them, and they're not giving you a good reason.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already mad that they didn't come in time for Winterblast because they all said Winterblast, and had all the sponsors on them, and now they want to destroy them. And you know, and the same guy I order from, I order straps for our handles, so that I ordered a lot of straps and stuff, and like now those are gonna be destroyed too. I'm like, what the hell, man?
They should at least say why.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I'm gonna have to call them Monday and really lay into them. But I called them twice this week, and they're just giving me the runaround. And I'm asking them if I can call Tennessee or whatever directly, and they're like, no. There's like no phone number I can call there. And then they're saying they're reaching out to them, and they're trying to say there was missing information on the other side. And I'm like, that's impossible, because when I pay it, all the information is there, and they literally just copy it and put it on a label. So I'm like, I know all the info's there. I've ordered from this place 1,000,000 times and never had a problem. And I think it's because of the war going on and stuff. They're just flagging shit like crazy. So irritating that it was in Philly. I'm like, I could have gone and picked them up at the fucking wherever. You know, they were literally in Philly, and then they shipped them to Tennessee.
I wonder who the hell decided to flag them in the first place.
Yeah, which ass? Let's find that guy and fucking go have a talk with him.
That's messed up, man. I really hate that happen.
We'll go to his house.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen to me.
Yeah.
On my order, everything I order, it's always something with a delivery.
Yeah.
I'll watch the tracking, and they send it to every post office in Georgia, even my local post office, and then the one in Atlanta, and then back to a different post before it gets delivered to me. I'm like, what in the hell are you doing?
I had a shirt last year that when I was still doing some of the shipping for the name shirts, was supposed to go to Baton Rouge, went from Allentown to Dallas to Charleston, South Carolina, then got to Baton Rouge, and then sat in Baton Rouge for 5 days before it was delivered to the address in Baton Rouge. That was a post office in that case.
It's crazy how they mail shit. Like it goes way out of the way just to come back. It's like, what the fuck, dude? And then they complain that they're overworked. It's like, you guys are doing this yourself. Just unorganized.
I saw Jeremy Parker's comment about his favorite match was a kids match, and I have to agree that was to me just, you know, that was obviously my son and Logan Benninger's nephew, and the level that those two little boys pulled on was
crazy.
I know I've coached Henry and, you know, coached him well and taught him a lot, and he's been around it his whole life, but the performance he put on, he pulled at a good angle with good technique and adjustments. And I mean, and hats off to Genesis, Logan's nephew. He pulled very well and won the match and pulled an amazing technical match too. But I was sitting there. I was like, this is two little kids pulling at this level. It was amazing. Yeah. It just shows the future of our sport. If they're pulling like that right now, can you imagine what they're going to be doing in their prime?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
A lot of years of them to gain knowledge and strength and tendon strength and bone structure. And you know what was crazy too is that Candy had to steal the limelight from Henry like that.
Yeah, I couldn't believe she went and took match of the day from her own kid.
From her own kid, dude. That's terrible. That'll teach her to yell at you during the match.
Yeah. But she snapped at me several times when I've been cornering her. That's not the first time that's happened. I just get excited, man. You know, I was really trying to pull for her. I was so into the match, and it was kind of, you see me watching a Georgia football game, I'm pretty passionate about that too. But
the funniest part was the look on your face when she snapped at you. You were like, "Oh, okay, I'm done. Yep. I know when to stop."
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I love having you guys come up here.
Yeah,
always a good time.
A lot of fun. I enjoyed it. That was definitely just a lifetime experience. That was a lot of fun. It was just a good trip with Candy and Henry, and we had a lot of fun coming up and riding back, and made some memories doing that, and then competing, and then just seeing everybody, and the tournament being so awesome, just well run. I had a really good time. That's one of my most fond memories of the sport ever right now.
Nice. I was nervous though, because so much stuff happened around Winterblast that I thought we were going to take a real big hit on the numbers, but it turned out okay.
Yeah, we talked about it. We were both like, I hope this goes well, and it couldn't have went better, really.
Yeah, no, I'm happy, dude. I'm happy with it. You know, a few things we got to tweak and take care of a few issues, and I think we'll be good. Yeah,
I mean, no matter what you do, anything you do, there's always room to improve, right? You know, there's lessons learned every time, but overall, it went great. I don't recall any severe injuries either.
No, just Nathan, and then
yeah,
someone else. I think a couple other people had like something they think it's a tear, but no arm breaks. That's always good.
Yeah.
That's a lot of matches to have with no major issues, you know.
I agree. And you know,
like 4 tournaments in one, you know.
Yeah, and Nathan's technically wasn't at Winterblast, you know, it was a super match the night before, but yeah, I mean, I sure hated that for him. That's rough.
It always sucks too when it's like a super nice guy. You know what I mean?
And could there be a nicer guy than Nathan?
No, and he's super supportive of 98 and everything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And arm wrestling in general, like he sponsors a lot of stuff out there his way.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite people in the sport, and I just, man, I hated to see that happen. And it's just one of those freak things. It's a dangerous sport.
Yeah,
you know, there's no way around it. And the thing about it, it can happen to anybody on any given match. Really, something.
Yep. Well, it's time to start planning next year now.
Yep. Well, that went well. I had no complaints. There really ain't much I can say other than good job. Hats off to you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Hats off to everybody in 98 because we all play a part in making, you know, promoting that and making it a good event and stuff. And you know, like you said, I think next year let's make it like a national, like a 98 national event. You know?
We'll call it our national. It'll be our national championship regardless. And if you don't like it, you probably don't like us anyway.
Yeah. I don't even know why we get so much hate. Like we're always trying to do good things for the sport and really like, you know, just make things better, more professional. But I think it's like we've talked before, we're doing things that no one else has done with the franchise thing. And, you know, the first ones through the wall always take the most damage, you know?
I'd be proud as hell to hold up a, 98% national champion award, trophy, medal, whatever.
Yeah. You're one of the few guys that has a chance to actually do that too.
Yeah.
You know?
It would be an honor. I would, I won the AAA national championships and the PAF national championships,
Nice.
I would hold it to just as high regard as those two.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
We'll make it happen.
Honestly, I had a harder time winning the 2 Winterblasts, I would say, than I did my 4 AAA and PAF national championships.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people come. Like if you win at Winterblast, your class, you're going through a lot of people to get there. You know, It's impressive.
A lot of quality people, real good people.
Yeah.
There's so many different federations. With PAF, do you mean Laterio's outfit, or was it somebody else?
No, it was Laterio's.
Laterio, yeah, because he was still. That was my very first tournament ever. Was one of his.
Mm-hmm. He was around long enough, and he started doing his own national championship, and it attracted some good talent, some tough guys. I mean, I had to beat Sean Latimer for my right arm national championship and I had to beat, and that was Sean in his prime, and I had to beat Carl Stanley for left.
Wow.
So that was, and the brackets were loaded. It was actually my first tournament where I ever pulled supers.
Do you
I'd
hear
always pulled
anything about what he's
242.
up
And
to these days? I know he's not doing this, but
Who?
Ontario.
now Lothario kind of
I think he retired. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of retired from the sport.
Mm.
He still checks in on me occasionally, but yeah, he just called it a day. He may start doing one event, the Daytona Bike Fest event. He may start doing one event a year on that one. And he did it. I want to say it was triple elimination, so it was pretty grueling.
Yeah. Oh, Billy Ortega's in the house. What's up, Billy? Thank you.
What's going on, Billy?
Thank you for TAL sponsoring the towards the women's payouts. Very cool. Sarah did a good job helping with the brackets at Winterblast.
Yep.
A lot of Texans came out.
Yeah, it was good to see old Robbie Burnett back on the table. I hadn't seen him. That was the first time we ran into each other since he snapped my arm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was cool catching back up with him. He's a real nice guy. I don't hold any grudges, but it was cool to see it.
Wants a refund. Too late. Get it from Sarah. She took all our money home. But yeah, definitely was fun. That's one of the main things I like, the reffing, the tournament itself, brackets, it all kind of takes care of itself. I try to focus on how can we make it fun for like the crowd, try to make it a pleasant event.
I saw a post from Popeye that American Airlines lost his luggage between here and Texas going home because they were going to deliver it. He lives a good distance from the major airports. They were going to deliver it to his house a couple days ago. He said, "Well, at least it was going home, not going there."
Yeah, that was good to see. Like Danny Gillian, all those guys coming up from Texas, pretty cool.
Yep, we had a good representation from Texas and Georgia in there. We had old Hobbs who showed up, and Hobbs is like my little brother. It was always good having him there.
Yeah, he had a tough match with Kevin, that's for sure.
And when he agreed to the match, I said, "Listen, Hobbs, you're a massive underdog. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
Caller is a killer, and you've got the deck stacked against you from the word go. But if you train really hard, this could be your Rocky moment. Like you're training for somebody that you're not supposed to beat.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. And if you pull it off, dude, you're instantly a world breaker. Put in the work, and you're gonna have to level up just to even train for him. So it's gonna make you better.
Yeah, and now he's felt him and knows what he's about. Like, now he knows what not to do next time.
I was cornering him, and he didn't lose the same way 3 times in a row, but there wasn't an angle. There's too big of a gap.
Yeah. I was hoping Kevin would be there for the tournament to see how he did the next day, But
I was surprised it was right arm. I said to Kevin, because I thought he usually, wanted to pull left.
Yeah.
Yep. I just hated it for Hobbs. I mean, I know.
Yeah, he's such a nice dude.
He is, and he's real passionate about the sport. And I'm telling you, the Hobbs that shows up to practice is a killer. I don't know. He just has a little bit of trouble putting in the version that he brings to practice on the table in a tournament. If he could ever get over whatever that is mentally, and in practice, I mean, he beats me and Ellerton and Ron in practice, and then I don't know. He shows up to tournaments and just he can't get to that same place. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
That was even that way when I was an MMA fighter. There were guys that was just an absolute holy terror in the gym, beat the hell out of everybody, but when they get in the cage, they sucked. I don't know what it was.
I just got a request to show my driver's license on the show real quick. So there's it's one from a few years back. And here's the newest one.
So what was your inspiration for those?
The first one, I thought it'd be funny to put the dot on the head and, wear some funny glasses and part my hair. Really, every year, me and my brother had a competition to see who could do the worst license picture. Like, just crazy. The second one, I was like, I'm going to connect my eyebrows like Engen.
Okay, so that was Engen.
But then I ended up doing the lips too, and then it kind of had like a gothic look to it, So that was kind of my theme. But they always look at me weird, and they look at me and they're like, "Are you serious?" And I'm like, "Yep." And they're like, "Okay," and they just take the picture. Anyway, it's a fun little thing,
So what were some things your brother did?
Oh, one year we both got kicked out because we tried to wear wigs. But now they would probably have to let us because you can identify as whatever you want. Like back then they were like, no, you're not fucking wearing wigs. And he used to do some funny stuff like put lipstick on and stuff like that, or cut, like shave his head like down the middle and have like a weird haircut for the picture. Stuff like that. But
who would usually win the competition between you two on that?
Oh, it would go back and forth. Like he'd win one year and then I'd outdo him the next year, and we just kept like kind of going back and forth. But it was just like a fun thing we would do. Just a fucking, my mom would think we're crazy and shit. I mean, even now, if we have to go somewhere and I gotta show my license, my wife Jen is like just embarrassed by it,
They look at it.
Yeah,
look at you like, oh boy.
Yeah, they always do that. And every time, I did the dot thing, and then every time I go like to the airport or something, it's like an Indian person that has to take my license, and then they're looking at me like I'm a dickhead, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't think that through. But,
you're like, look at this racist motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm trying to do next year or next time. There's a religion called Pastafarian where they wear a spaghetti strainer on their head, and I'm going to try to pull that off when I go for my real ID. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll see if I can get away with that.
That'd be funny.
Yeah,
you can get just a beautiful wig.
Yeah, like just looks super real, but like long and weird, flowing, Or like
and like go in full face makeup with a beard and a beautiful wig.
Yeah. I mean, they can't say anything because it'd be illegal for them to like deny me.
Like literally show up in full drag.
Or like cat whiskers and tell them I'm a cat.
Yeah. Show up dressed like a furry and have a tail and all that.
Yeah. Ears and then like draw on some whiskers.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was always like strongly against bullying, but when I grew up, bullying was a real thing, both brutal. But most of the time when somebody got bullied when I was growing up, they really didn't deserve it.
Yeah,
they're just like the small, weaker kid, and I would normally stand up for them. But
that's how I was too.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
The way things have gotten now, I could kind of see there's some level of bullying that kept things like people dressing up as a furry and coming to school from ever happening when I was growing up. You knew if you came to school like that, well, if you came to my school and you're dressed up like a cat, you were going to get your ass kicked before the end of the day. Somebody was going to absolutely slap like physically assault you.
Well, a lot of these these young guys that talk shit online, I immediately think he's never been punched in the face. You know what I mean? Because you don't talk like that if you've never been in a fight, or you know what I mean. But these guys just have never gotten their ass whooped, and they can say whatever they want. But someday they'll say it to the wrong person at the wrong time, and they'll see what it's all about. You know?
Yep, getting your nose broken is never fun.
It's like the young crowd is like soft. You know, like they get offended by stupid things, and
It's kind of funny now when you see some smart ass Gen Zer finally get punched.
Oh yeah.
You just start crying. I'm like, what did you think was gonna? Did you think getting hit was gonna, gaslighting somebody until they finally hit you? I mean, you didn't think eventually it was gonna happen. And how did you think it was gonna feel when you got hit?
Or they're out there protesting the police, and then they get punched, and then they go run to the police.
Yes.
Did you see that one where that kid went to go sucker punch the dude, and the guy near him caught the punch?
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing.
He just caught it and smiled at him and did like that.
Like, no. That's like the best video for that. And the kid just looked at him like, oh shit.
Yeah, at least he had enough sense to stop then, because the guy could have, absolutely wrecked his shit when he caught him.
Yeah. That's a good video of that. But yeah, I don't know what the future is going to look like, but you know what? It gives me hope, because like our generation are raising our kids the way we were raised, so they're tougher. You know what I mean? So I think it'll come back around eventually, where it gets back.
I'll tell you right now, but both of my boys grew up karate, kickboxing, boxing, wrestling, both of them.
Yeah.
And I got Henry in taekwondo and jiu-jitsu 4 days a week, and Daniel in boxing and wrestling 4 or 5 days a week. Both of them weight training and arm wrestling, and
that's good.
And they've been that way since they can walk. And if they ever had to fight, they would know how to.
Yeah.
At a high level.
Yeah, that's good.
If they ever get beat up, it'll be because they just decided not to defend themselves or whatever.
Yeah.
It'll be because they wouldn't know how to.
Well, then that's when you just go beat up that kid's father.
Yeah, I mean, there's that too.
You're like, we're going to get a win somehow.
Well, I will say, Candy did lose to Lydia, and I took out her brother and dad.
Yeah. Payback.
Henry did lose to Genesis, and I did get his uncle.
There you go.
That's what I told. Well, how we rag each other. We were riding back. I said I had to damn redeem the family name, guys. Y'all lost, but I got their family. I got the family name back.
Yeah, that's so funny.
That's how we rag each other.
Andy did get you on match of the night, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I think I was talking to Candy about it on the way home. I said, I think all three of us are probably equally crippled from that tournament. All three of us got a real rough run. We were all like, when I got back to the hotel room after pulling those overalls and I got in the shower, I was trying to wash my hair. I was like, oh.
Dude, that's the best part I always love about hotels is like unlimited hot water. You could take like a 3-hour hot shower.
Mm-hmm.
Usually.
We have a threat in the chat.
Uh-oh. I will put your pillows on the couch. Oops.
Yeah. Well, she should be happy that I redeemed our family name.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why she wants to put the man that redeemed the whole family name's pillows on the couch.
Yeah. Now she might put them outside.
I mean, I didn't lose to anybody named Tupper.
Oh, man. She's going to come in the office any minute.
Yeah, she's probably – I think I hear the footsteps now.
I didn't lose to anybody named Tupper. That's hilarious. But yeah, that I mean, those matches were amazing. The kids, the women's, great stuff.
Speaking of the Tuppers, I mean, Garrett just crashed through everybody.
When I pulled him, I will say for 154 pounds, that is a strong young man.
Mm-hmm.
That was very, very strong.
My last super match on the Palco Loving card, my wife told me I couldn't come home if I lost. It's like, oops. Leaves my pillows out on the porch. Candy said I didn't either.
Well, there's that. True.
If elbow 5 elbows were called.
But that's how it goes. I don't complain when the bad calls go my way.
Yeah.
That's part of it.
That's a good
and I get bad calls that go my way often, and I'll know it, and I don't say shit. So when they don't go my way, I really can't complain too much. I think I get bad calls in my favor more often than bad calls not in my favor.
That's a good way to look at it,
Yeah.
Nobody really complains when the bad call's on the other guy,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you usually know it in a match if they made a bad call, and I'm not going to correct them. I'm like, oh, I got away with one that time.
Yeah, you're not going to be like, no, he didn't elbow foul.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's no sport where the refs are 100%, even like football, you see bad calls, you know what I mean? Or you see shit that maybe they didn't see,
Yeah, they're people too. I mean, they're human.
Yeah.
They're absolutely going to make mistakes. It's going to happen. Well, it's just like, so you were there in the dungeon match when I was pulling
James Clark.
James Clark, thank you, because I was drawing a blank.
Yeah.
And it went to round 5, and it was a good banger of a match, and I beat him, but he was complaining that it was a bad start or whatever. And everybody was like, I don't want to see it end like that. But the refs had already made the call. And I was like, all right, I'll tell you what, fuck it, let's pull. But I walked up to him and said, I'm giving you another chance. I was like, this time, instead of just bitching the whole time, just grip up with me and pull me like a fucking man. If I'm giving you one more chance, you can still win this.
Yeah.
Just shut up and pull, and he did. And we finally fucking finished that 30-minute match. But that was a banger. He was.
Yeah, it really was.
I learned some lessons from that match. That made me a better puller. There were some mistakes I made, and I learned how to apply better pressure to top rollers in that match too. I learned some better angles there.
Yeah.
He definitely brought out the best in me. That was a good win. And I learned it during that match. I was adjusting as we were going, and finally by that last round, I knew really how to attack him.
Yeah. He's a beast too, James.
Yeah. For him living in the Northeast, I would have thought he wants another shot at me. I would have thought he would have been at Winterblast.
He actually, it's funny you say that. He had a super match on the card and he had to back out of it. He before we even got to do the flyer, like he was gonna come pull, and then he something about transportation, that he couldn't find a ride, or I don't know, something like that.
He lives on an island or something, and he can't get off of it for something. He was telling me about it. It's kind of an odd deal where he's got to get a ferry to get on and off the island.
Yeah.
But
he usually does come. So
there was a one particular, I try not to talk to name names, but 2 very popular pullers, and one of them is really after the other one. And when I went to Alabama State, I was expecting that one puller to be there because everybody knows the other one's always there.
Yeah.
And he wasn't. And even I was talking to him, and he's like, "Where's so and so?" I was like, "I don't know, but if I was after you that bad, I would be here."
Yeah. Yeah.
If I know somebody I want to pull at the tournament that I can make it to, guess who's going to show up?
Yeah.
I'm after you, and I know you're going to be a certain place, and I can get there. I will be there.
He wanted to pull Kaler lefty. James Clark.
That would have been a good one. I would like to see that.
Yeah.
Especially the height, their frames, their styles.
Yeah.
I've never felt Keller, but I'm assuming there's a certain, you kind of read in a little bit. I know that he's a tank. I can tell that, and I've got a real good idea about where he's at. And And after pulling James, that would be a very interesting match to see. I'd love to see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Edgartown, Massachusetts. It's Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah.
Island. Well, actually, specifically, it's actually Chappaquiddick Island, which those of above a certain age will know why that name should be familiar. Where Teddy Kennedy drove the what's her name into the ditch or into the pond.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, off the coast of Massachusetts.
Justin James wants to know when the next 98 events are. I think the next one's what, May? Antietam?
May the 9th, battle at Antietam in Hagerstown, Maryland.
Yep. And then we'll have one in New Jersey and PA coming up. We just got to pick the dates, but we'll be planning all our events. And then Alan Vaughn's got some stuff going on. Through the Fingers podcast up in Canada, they got some stuff.
Say that's the next one in the Northeast, but the 98. When is that? That's 98 Through the Fingers tournament, May 29th to 31st in Red Deer, Alberta.
Yep.
And those are the only two I know of that are ours between now and the end of July.
Yeah, but if we make Winterblast like a national event, then we can we can start adding those regionals to it, so that kind of leads up to that also, that'll be cool.
I mean, it had more entries than another association's national championship did.
Yeah.
In equal or better talent, at the very least equal. You can I guess bend straws, but definitely at the very least just as tough. There's no reason why you can't call that an act. We have enough, we have enough 98% tournaments around where there's no reason you can really argue we can't call that a national championship. It just adds more prestige to the event.
Yeah, that and even like the big state tournaments are not as big as Winterblast.
Mm-mm.
No,
that's a massive tournament, and with that many entries and that level of talent there, adding the prestige of being able to call yourself a national champion, and honestly, winning that is harder than any national championship I've ever won.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely something, we probably will go that route, especially since, I've been trying to plan like these regional events if we can. That'd be cool to have regionals and they lead up to nationals,
Yeah. Okay.
We'll get there.
Yep. Antietam there. Justin James. Let's see. Akron to Hagerstown. Less than 4.5 hours. Get your butt to Hagerstown on May the 9th.
Yeah, I got to get back to work now that Winterblast is over, and we're going to focus on the one. I want to start our own 98 super match series type events where it's just super matches, and then also I want to do some stuff for the women. I think that would be good, and get this ref program going that we're kind of designing. We're going to do it in a way where our refs we're going to make some videos and really tear down the whole rule set and have videos for each thing, so that, say a ref made a mistake in a tournament, we can be like, hey, what would help you? Go watch this video and this video. You know what I mean? That way we have like continued training all the time. Like people can go watch a video that explains each rule, and our guys can like level up, and we'll make our own rank system for the refs and all that stuff. So, yeah,
it takes a special person to be a ref. I couldn't do it, and I would have no interest in it. It honestly looks like a very grueling, tiresome job.
Yeah.
I mean, it does. It looks like it would be very tough to do.
Yeah, and really you can't win because one of the people always hates you at the end of each match. So like 50% of the crowd wants to kill you by the end of the tournament.
Yep. You're and you know, and you're going to make true mistakes, and that really sucks, you know. And it's nothing that interests me whatsoever. But I definitely, and you know, that's one reason the attitude I have towards refs. You know, I'm very forgiving and very respectful. You know, you're never going to see me. You know, I'll plead my case. So sometimes, you know, especially when you're pulling foreign pullers, you have to argue back with them because they're really good at manipulating a ref into calling a bad call on. You have to be running your mouth when they're running theirs.
Yeah.
That's part of pulling a foreigner. They're good at it, especially with our refs. They're just good at manipulating them. But I generally try to be quiet and cooperate and listen to what they say and not argue too bad. If I feel like I need to say something, I'll say it as respectfully as possible. And if it's received, good. If not, and they call it a loss, I just walk off, you know, call it a day. That's part of it.
I think, too, like a ref that can admit when they made a mistake after the fact is huge because a lot of them don't. They stick to it and they, you know. So I like seeing when a ref will be like, hey, you know what? I rewatched it and I made a bad call and, you know, sorry about that. You know?
Yeah, this day and age with everything being on video from several different angles, if you make a mistake, it's blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
There's really like, I blew that call.
And we're trying to like get to a point where we have we kind of have the capability, but to a point where we can really do some replays. So if someone contests something, we can be like, oh, hold on, let's go back and look, you know?
Yep.
We got to get to that point because there's no reason not to with all, like we could have a GoPro running on each tournament, on each table that's separate from the live feed and just go back and look at that, you know?
Yeah. And each person, kind of like in football, you get maybe one contest per tournament, but if you were right, then you don't lose it, and you can contest again if you were right. You know, if you're wrong, then you don't get another one.
Yeah, you lose your that's what I'd
and
like.
I would venture to say that most of the time, probably 9 times out of 10, that when somebody would contest a ref, they would probably be wrong.
Yeah.
Most of the time. Yeah, I would say it'd be a very, very rare thing when a call was overturned.
Tournaments would be tough to do it, like a big one like that, because it could really kill the time. But I think on super matches, you absolutely should, especially if there's awards or titles or money on the line. Like you really should be able to contest for bad calls.
Losing money on a bad call is a hard pill to swallow. That's that's tough.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, that's how we learn from it, and then we come up with processes to take out the doubt. You know, to alleviate those issues. But yeah, we're trying to come up with a whole new registration process too, where you can register, and then the person doing the brackets can have like an email open and just see each email come in with the person's weight and class and all that stuff. Make it fast.
Technical point in the chat from Mr. Peanut.
Can operate 5 GoPros from a single laptop. Yeah, and it'd be cool to do that and have like a ref looking at that all the time. Maybe he'll catch something, or
maybe having a signed replay ref,
Yeah. And then you contest it and that ref gives his opinion. That way it's not the refs that made the call. You know what I mean?
Or just he's watching all of it and he might catch a bad call and be like, hey, hold on for a second.
Yeah, and he could speak up and say, hold on. And then, fix that, especially on super matches when it's one at a time. You could stop it and go, hey, hold on. That wasn't an elbow foul or, whatever.
Yeah. That's actually something that sounds amazing. Sounds like it's progressing the sport a little bit too.
Yeah. Like I said, when there's money on the line or like titles or rankings, like I think it's important that you have that, to make sure that it's legit,
Yeah.
Because it would suck to lose, money or a title or something on a mistake,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I agree with that statement.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm just glad. Like Winterblast is a lot of moving parts. Like I'm just glad it's over for this year.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, I wouldn't take nothing for it. It was the experience of a lifetime.
Yeah.
It's fun, as much fun as I had last year. This year was even better.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I like to hear. Like, I don't really care about the numbers or being the biggest in the country, but to have someone like your caliber walk away and say, like, it was a great experience, like that's what means a lot to me.
Yeah,
trying to
both of them were wonderful.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, definitely. You should. Anybody that competes in this sport should make Winterblast one of their bucket list. Winterblast and Michigan State were two I definitely wanted to experience, and I definitely enjoyed both of them, and very glad I did it. I think Winterblast I'm going to try to make it as long as I can swing it financially. I'm going to try to make it an annual thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I looked up Michigan State's is what, September this year? I think it was later than normal.
They've had some big numbers in the past too for Michigan State's. Yeah.
Well, winning a Golden Gorilla is, putting a Golden Gorilla in your trophy case is pretty nice. It's a nice trophy.
Dude, that's what made me do the Dragons, because I'm like, what could be the trophy that people want to come win at Winterblast? And we won the Dragon.
Yep, I've got a Dragon, and then I got the Mississippi State Bulldog, and I got a Golden Gorilla. I want to go get that. There's a Gator one in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's awesome. Billy Ortegas is doing a cool thing too, a new thing.
And I want to say there might be a cool Gator one in Florida or something, and then there's one of them that's got a really cool buffalo, maybe in one of the upper Midwest something.
Yeah.
I'd like to get all the big prestigious ones if I could, but yeah, definitely the main ones, the Dragon, the Bulldog, and the Gorilla I've already gotten, and then I need to get down to Louisiana and see if I can't try my hand at winning a Gator down there.
Yeah,
there's some good competition in Louisiana.
Oh yeah.
That's a tough state.
Yeah.
Look at Peanut's comment. It's interesting.
Which one? Use judges to watch cameras like boxing. That way players never speak to judges making reviews. Referees should never challenge call. Playing to a referee conference with judges. Judge makes calls. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is we have you have two up ref, down ref, and then a third referee that's just looking at the video, and he doesn't interact with the pullers or the refs. Just a third party neutral opinion. That'd be cool.
Yeah, and if he's got a GoPro mounted to the table.
Did it knuckles up when they were doing the review?
Actually, Ray Romanowski was the third ref watching the screen out back, and when someone would contest, he was the one that replayed it and watched it. So that was that's something we could definitely do, especially if we're going to start this super match series. I want to do that for sure. But yeah, it'd be cool to launch this super match thing, because we could do the super match series at each franchise and then declare like a national winner.
Yeah, well, I remember the EVW match with Camille and Michael Todd.
Yeah.
I think round one they spent 6 or 8 minutes reviewing that call on round one.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, right, Mr. Pimp. I keeping the arguments off the table. Yeah, that's one of the things that really, I mean, God, that we saw at one of Steve's tournaments, where Fernandez's tournaments with Bisman was a referee and basically got in a shouting match, with one of the pullers on his table. Which was kind of bizarre.
It was like, fuck you, no, fuck you. And I'm like, a ref is much like a police officer is supposed to be. They need to de-escalate situations, not escalate them. And then he started yelling at the promoter too, Steve Fernandez. They got into it. And I'm like, when you're on a live feed, you got to keep in mind that everyone's watching that, and you got to try to keep it professional as possible.
That was one of Nightmare Schwartz's teammates, and probably Nightmare Schwartz was working at that tournament too, because a lot of times he did the video.
Yeah.
There was that one tournament where Scott Wynn.
Oh yeah.
Beat up. What was that guy's name?
Dabo.
Yeah, John Dabo.
Dabo. That dude threatened my life too once.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Scott. Yeah, he shoved Scott Wynn, and Scott Wynn fucking broke his nose.
Yeah, he gave him a good 3-piece.
And then Ron grabbed him and
Ron dad booged him. He just grabbed him by the neck.
Just put him in check because he had a lot of respect for Ron. So
yeah,
Ron was able to bring him back down to reality.
Yeah, we had a 300-pounder at the one tournament that wanted to, not one of ours, but a tournament in the Philly area that wanted to, jump a 70-something-year-old referee, which was, kind of bizarre. But, some people.
Ryan's Foot said, will Tim Lewis have a match at each of these series? Probably not, now that he's WADA banned. That could affect anybody. Like, if he would have pulled Winterblast and say Paul wanted to go to Worlds, that could fuck that up for Paul. For pulling a WADA banned athlete.
I don't know if he's still appealing the time on that, because it was a limited time, but then they were wanting to make it longer. But
I know they originally said 4 years, and then someone said, no, it's 3. And he was under the understanding that it was really supposed to be 2.
2, yeah.
So nobody really knows what's going on yet. But
the one thing I want to say about that, it just does not make any sense to me. If you're an enhanced athlete, which I would venture to say is the vast majority of our sport,
yeah,
why would you go compete in a tested event? There's a definite risk there.
It's a risk, yep.
Why would you even go take the risk if you're enhanced? Why would you go even jump into a tested event?
Well, I think the answer to that in this case, although I could be contradicted, is that he only pulled masters, and they usually don't test masters.
Yeah. But they can, so it's still a risk.
But the answer to why would you go? I mean, I think it was a case of playing the odds.
So yeah, he was playing the odds and taking a calculated risk, but most people get away with their first bank robbery.
Yeah.
That's a statistic. The first one, the majority of people get away with. I mean, some don't though.
Maybe
some of these,
we should plan one.
They swear it's random, but I'll tell you, a lot of times the people that they pull for the random drug tests, are people you think, oh God, you got to be freaking kidding me. Him, it's like people that are the last one.
I guarantee you, they don't want to fuck up their event, so they're purposely picking guys that they know are not on steroids. They'll pick
there's some people that definitely look the part more so than others.
Yeah.
Tim looks the part more so than others when it comes to that.
For sure.
It's kind of like walking in and it's a slap in the face right off the bat that he's there to test an event. They're like, look at this guy. He is definitely not natural. I'm going to make sure to test him.
Yeah, the ones that kill me are the ones that may be jacked, but they look the same at every tournament. You know, the ones that that vary, that they'll come in looking like King Kong, and then 2 months later they look like they've lost 25 pounds of muscle, and then they come in the next one looking like King Kong. And
well, here's what I don't like about the situation is everybody knew it happened and no one said a fucking word. So a lot of the promoters here are having him pull at their events, not knowing that he was banned, which could really affect things. You know, you should know the facts and be able to make the decision for yourself whether you want him to pull in your promotion, knowing that it could affect higher caliber guys from going to worlds or compete, you know, stuff like that. I feel like it's irresponsible for them to have kind of kept that secret. But, you know, whatever, I guess.
But then again, they did not ask your advice or mine.
Yeah, they didn't ask my advice, that's for sure. My advice, my opinion doesn't matter in this sport.
Well, and I was debating whether I'd go to the IFA, the USAA Nationals, because there were only 2 of us in the 70 plus last year, and unfortunately, one of them passed away, and obviously not me. So I was thinking I could be the only person there, but Badger just turned 70, so maybe I'll go out and let him beat me up.
It was good to see Badger at Winterblast too. I didn't even know he was coming.
Yeah, it's always good to see him.
He usually comes. Usually though he tells us, and this year he didn't say anything. He surprised us. That was cool.
Yeah, he was there last year too.
Yeah, I would have had him ref.
Yeah, he's a good ref.
Yeah,
I like his reffing. I like most refs. There's just a few I don't. There's a few I'm like, oh god.
Fucking Nitro fucker. Who the fuck? What? I've never seen a ref try to film a fucking match while he's reffing in my life. That was the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen. And I immediately signaled Ray, and I was like, get him off the fucking stage, dude. Get him out of here. Oh my god.
Well, the thing that killed us at this one too is you get these people taking these videos. Now they're at least how high was the platform? 12 inches?
16.
They're 12 inches, so they're standing on ground level at definitely a lower level than the referees are seeing it, taking videos and then saying, see, it wasn't this, it wasn't that. Well, no, not from your friggin' angle.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. Like if you're not on the plane of the fucking pin lines, it's really hard to be filming and say that was a pin if you're not right that, you know, because any different angle, it's going to look different from every angle, you know. But you know, it is what it is. People look at videos.
I'm not going to name. I'm not absolutely certain of this. I'm not going to name names here. All people might be able to guess. But honestly, the very first tournament I ever went to back in 2017, there was, one of the quote, he lives in the United States, but foreigner types that was bitching and whining about the refereeing, and he was waving his phone around, and it was, like I say, it was an Anthony Lotario tournament, and he basically said, sit down, shut up. We don't use, instant replay in my tournaments. I back my refs. And I am fairly certain that guy was the same one that was one of them making the most noise this past weekend at ours. Like, lightweight, no names to be mentioned, but bitch. I'm almost positive he was the one at my very first tournament that was raising hell about it.
Yeah.
But like you say, they do try to, it's part of the culture, try to scare the shit out of referees.
Well, some of those foreign guys are so fast.
Mm-hmm.
They try to call their own pin. Like they'll hit and then stop and be like, that was a pin, and not even let the referee call it. They're trying to call it before the referee can even make a decision. It's kind of a little trick they do there, I guess.
Oh yeah, if you're not bitching back with the foreign puller, you're going to lose.
Yeah.
They will beat you just by manipulating the refs.
Yeah.
Like if you watch my match with Ahmed Mirzaev at the EVW qualifier, me and him did not shut up the whole match because I knew that. I was like, if I sit here and be polite with him, then it's he's gonna screw me.
Yeah. For sure.
And in all honesty, when I was on the table with Vlad, by the time he got up there, I was too winded to effectively argue back. I was trying to argue, but I was literally having trouble getting the words out by the time he got up there.
It's a long day.
Yeah. I remember thinking, I was like, damn, I'm too winded to effectively argue with him. I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, that was a lot of matches in a row.
I could have probably made a pretty good impact on that first match, especially by arguing, but I just didn't have the air in my lungs left to argue too hard about it. Then I was finally like, fuck it, we'll get back on the table.
Yeah. Carolyn said the High Chief and Paul Passmore was fun.
That was.
Ron Klemba.
You know, when he walked up to the table, I said, there is trouble. That man's been pulling longer than I've been alive, and I'm not a young man. And he's probably forgotten more about arm wrestling than I know. The only thing I've got is, youth and size, but he's got all the tools. I was like, this is good. And it was a rough one. And I had to, that he came at me a different way every round of every, I think we had to pull 3 or 4 times, I think. And I was like, man, I have to get through this rascal this many times. It's going to be tough. I was very lucky to be able to do it, but I found an angle in the straps that he didn't have an answer for, I was like, if he can stop this, then maybe I'll have to adjust. But when I found that angle outside of the straps, I was in trouble with him. But when he got strapped in there to me, and I didn't have a lot of trouble getting away if I needed to, if I just kept driving my way, our hands would naturally slip. So, but yeah, that honestly, it was just an honor to be able to pull the guy. He's one of the legends in the sport. He's somebody I look up to, and I knew that was going to be trouble, though. Right when he was walking up the table, and they're like, you got to pull him 4 times. I was like, oh, God. I was even telling Candy on the way home, I said, that was rough getting through him 4 times in a row without making one mistake and losing, Yeah. Because all he needs is that much, and he's in your butt.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun going up there to the dungeon and checking it out.
I basically got a free super match with an absolute legend, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. That was a good weekend. Start planning next year now.
Ron is definitely one of the best to ever do it.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had the knowledge that man has on the table. I'd love to spend some time training with him. He can make me so much better.
Yeah, for sure.
When he's pulling, I'm watching.
Yeah.
He does a lot of neat stuff. He makes a lot of really cool adjustments, his foot placement. There's a lot of really cool stuff on how he arm wrestles. I've learned a few tricks just observing him arm wrestling in his matches.
Yeah.
Great pull, really cool guy too.
Yeah, super nice. Super nice. But now we'll start planning next year and coming up with our game plan. And
let's just go ahead and call it. We're going to call it the national championship next year. The Winterblast 98% national championship.
Let's do it.
Let's just do it.
If anyone has a problem with that, you come see Paul.
come see me. My door's always open.
Yeah. Ron Klemba.
The High Chief.
The High Chief, yep. But anyway, I'm going to end this early. Otherwise, we'll be on here all night.
Yeah, gentlemen, I've enjoyed chopping it up with y'all as usual.
Paul, always a pleasure, and you and the family are like family to me and my family. So we'll, I'm sure we'll talk soon. We'll have a meeting soon anyway.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Talk to y'all later. See you later, David.
Take care, buddy.
Bye-bye.
You ready, Dave? Ready to call it?
Yeah, I would think so. We do our faithful few that are
God.
watching us
Yeah.
from in the chat.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I was kind of disappointed in Fernandez and Bardo and all them attacking the refs because, like, Josh Tossadori was in one of those videos reffing, and they, started attacking the reffing. And Josh is a good ref. I don't know what Fernandez even hires Josh to do some reffing for them and Ray, and then talk shit on their reffing. And I'm like, dude, they're the same fucking refs you use.
Well, but I've been at a tournament, one of Steve Fernandez's tournaments, where he was criticizing his own referees publicly on the mic.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't like that's, to me, that's, there's a lot of stuff in their tournaments that we could pick apart, and we don't bother. Like,
and
I don't give a shit what they do. I focus on what we're doing and what we can do better, but I know some of their refs, and I'm like, dude, you guys have no room to talk. And I know how long their tournaments take. They have no room to talk about Winterblast, but they still did. And it's kind of annoying, but it's like, do I care when we got people like Paul Passmore, Danny Gillian, all the guys from Texas, saying that it was one of the best events they've ever been to? I listen to them more than someone who hates us to begin with.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing that kind of, if this gets back to me talking about him, like it may very well, like, hey, I mean, I've, been to Steve's, Fernandez's house. I've been to his parties. I've gotten along with him fine. I, worked, as many of his tournaments before, but, it's like, what the hell with the, these comments?
Yeah.
Like I say, could we do anything right for him? No. I mean, and the problem with when you're harping about everything, and I'm not directly addressed to him or anybody else, is when you bitch about everything. When you bitch about everything and you have a legitimate complaint, it's so much wind.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and here once again, just using this as an example, not the political side of it, but we have one of our pullers from upstate New York who is constant. Oh, he puts up something every friggin' day, usually 2 or 3 times a day, bitching about Trump. He absolutely despises Trump. He's always saying, "Has he dead yet? Is he dead yet?" And after a while, it's just wind. I mean, for God's sakes, let's face it. No matter what side you're on, occasionally Trump does something stupid, but when you call it out, it's like, so what? Because because you've called out everything.
Well, every single time someone says something about 98. It's like the same 5 people.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck those guys. Yeah, that's bullshit. And it's like, dude, we get it. You don't like us, but come on. You don't want to point the finger when you're not doing anything perfect either. Like, calm the fuck down, dude.
But I'm saying the people, much the same way. And once again, you drag Trump into it, or both sides. But the same thing with us. If occasionally, do we screw up? Occasionally, sure. But so if you pointed that out when we do screw up and haven't already bitched at us 16 times for the things we didn't screw up, but you just had to criticize, people might listen to you.
Yeah.
But they're not going to listen to you when it's so much friggin' wind.
Yeah. No, it is true. Like Fernandez's tournament. I mean, his last tournament took longer than Winterblast with like a fucking fourth of the fucking people that we have, so they just don't like what we're doing, and they don't like us for whatever, or don't like me, or whatever the fucking reason. And I just don't even care anymore, because it's like, anybody who knows what we're really doing and what we're about, trying to like build the sport, giving away tables to guys that can't afford one, or maybe deserve one because they're new, or a team that doesn't have enough. We do a lot for the sport, and I don't see those guys doing a whole lot for the sport other than trying to line their pockets. And we don't even pay ourselves. Winterblast did not make any money. We pretty much broke even, just so people know, because we put a lot into it. We do a lot. Like, we didn't need to get clowns. for the kids. You know, we don't need to hire like a James Brown impersonator and stuff like that. We do it for the experience, you know. And,
Well, and
David,
that, and
David Miller's
actually,
right. They hate us because they ain't us.
yeah, well, and then actually, that made it a good year. The fact we almost, we basically broke even, because last year we didn't even come close. We were 4 figures on the wrong side of the ledger.
Yeah.
And what kills
we
me
knew last year we knew we were going to take a loss because we wanted to go big with arm gods.
Right.
We put a lot into it to make it extra special with like James Brown, things like that, fucking bagpipers. This year, we still put a lot into it, like we didn't have to get clowns and have all these vendors come and do all, but that's what we like to do. I mean, Winterblast is not a moneymaker for us. It's more about creating an experience and maintaining the title of the largest tournament in the country and making sure that people want to come to it and have a good time and go home happy. Like I could have done like we've done in the past, where we have dragons for first place and then a medal for second place and third. And this year we did a dragon for first place and a medal, and then a medal for second place and third. And we always get the biggest ones we can get. The super matches, we got fucking 8-inch fucking huge medals. I always take into account, like, let's give these guys the best awards that we possibly can afford, to make it more fun and a good experience. So,
and I have to say something like, and you put it up a while ago, and you're absolutely right, Justin. Haters gonna hate, whatever.
Yeah.
Which is certainly true. You're absolutely right. But what kills me about this hate thing too, though, is as soon as you criticize somebody, the flip side of that is as soon as you criticize something, you're a hater. You cannot, honest to God, you cannot make a legitimate, even a constructive suggestion for improvement. If you tell somebody, I think you did something wrong, you're a hater. No, I don't hate you. I just think you fucked up in this particular case.
Yeah.
But, I don't know.
Especially with the reffing stuff, it's like, if I watch one of Steve Fernandez's fucking tournaments, I could pick out 50 fucking ref mistakes if I really wanted to, or people cursing over their live, announcing or whatever, or refs getting in arguments. I could do that, but I don't bother because I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, when the promoter drops the F-bomb in front of women and children 20 times in a tournament or more,
not good.
Whatever. And hey, don't get me wrong, I drop the F-bomb all the time myself.
Yeah, but not on the mic at a tournament.
Oh God. But whatever, loads of laughs.
I mean, we've had a few tournaments where we're helping someone out and to do a tournament, and it's not necessarily like just our tournament, and not had a good turnout or some technical difficulties or something like that, and those guys just jump all over us right away because they're just waiting to see something that gets fucked up with 98 so they can bitch about it. But honestly, those guys, I don't even watch their shit because I just don't care enough. I used to support the hell out of them, but once you cross the line of talking trash about a promotion, like I just like, no, I don't even view them. I don't even think about them anymore. I'm just like, all right, I'm not supporting you, but I don't care to complain about you either. You know what I mean? It's it's not worth it. I shut them up with outworking them. Like whenever someone's talking shit about us, I'm like, I'm just going to outwork them, and we'll have a bigger tournament, a better tournament. I try to source better products, like whether it's shirts or trophies. I just shut them up with that and let the crowd do the talking for me. I don't need to do it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yeah, people with dysregulated nervous systems can't handle adult conversations. Yeah, I mean that's absolutely true too. I mean, it's the people that you have to value these days, somebody that you can disagree with, whether it's on reffing, whether it's on religion, whether it's on politics, and they will.
You fucker.
that they'll, you know, you can have an agreeable, you know, a disagreement without being disagreeable.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad at David Marr right now.
Mm-hmm.
Every time every Winterblast, David Marr stays late, helps us, and I try to pay him for it, and he won't take it. Well, this year I made him take some money, and now he's fucking trying to give us some of it back.
Huh.
Thank you, David Marr, for the $50 super chat, but I'm mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just Venmo you later. I'll just keep sending it back and forth through Venmo till one of us gets tired. But thank you. Dave Marr's always been a big supporter, and he always stays late with us to help tear down Winterblast when not many people do that, and it's a huge help. So thank you for
You know,
that.
it's such a big
Even though you're an asshole, fuck that guy.
I mean, I did see, you know, pictures. I don't think I talked to him, but maybe briefly. But there were so many people there. Like, I didn't know Paul Lynn showed up until I saw the picture on social media, because it was just such a big group. Was David's son? Did he pull? Did he show up to pull?
No, I think it was just him and his wife that came.
No.
But we should probably end this, or Paul Passmore is going to think we lied to him, and then he's going to kick the shit out of us for
probably
kicking him off the podcast early.
Mm-hmm. Besides, if we don't end it soon, you know, somebody weird like Andrew Wood might show up and want to join us, but we just can't have that. So, yeah. So I'll tell you what. Last word from me: if you are in Eastern Pennsylvania or in you know, the Baltimore area tomorrow, Predator will be practicing at 3:00 at our usual spot in Allentown. All are welcome. And Kenny Smith is having a massive practice in the Baltimore area in Linthicum. And so if you're down there, that's going to have some very good people at that. I was hoping to go to it until I basically was ailing a bit this week. So I thought, probably not a good idea. So I'll go to ours, but I'm not going to go to Baltimore. But and then speaking of, you know, the sun's up, and here's Hollywood Man. But yes.
Thank you, man. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, now we recuperate from it and start planning next year.
Yep.
But it went well, and thanks everybody.
Yep. Good night, all.
If you have a MetaQuest goggles, come fishing. We're going fishing. All right, let's end this thing. Good night, everybody. FTG.
See ya.